Hey there, Kayla. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, we're going to be trying something out that's a little bit new, a little bit interesting, I hope. So I'm going to open up my YouTube and get things ready to go here. So give me 1 second. There we go. All right. Let's see what we can do here. And we'll go there, and then we'll go here, and then I can delete this. Perfect. Hey, Shella Shahid, how you doing? We're trying something a little different, Kayla. Do you like it? Can you hear me okay? I'm basically going to be able to show you guys the cards as we're talking here. So that's kind of what I'm doing. How you doing, Kayla? And thank you, Kayla, for hitting that bell. That's what I appreciate. So, do you want to do, Kayla, do you want to go first here? Do you have a question? Or are you just kind of here to hang out? Because I can do a question for you. It's so cool. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I am glad you like it. I was worried you guys wouldn't like it. Good. Okay. So, yeah, you let me know if you have a question. And thank you. Charlene, how are you doing? Okay, so I can do, let's put Kayla and then let's put Shayla Shahid. So, let me do that. Here we go. And Shayla Shay. Thank you, Charlene. I appreciate that. Awesome. What's your question, Kayla? And we can go from there. I am doing really good. I was just taking a second to set up my stuff. It always takes me a second, especially with this kind of setup here. So, yeah, I'm trying to do that. Can you guys read the text down here okay? Now you can see my hands. I'm hoping that looks good and it doesn't look too busy. But, yeah, it really depends, doesn't it? Okay, I'm going to take another drink here. I'm actually probably going to go grab some more water. Oh, Charlene, yes, of course. Okay, so you'll be after Shayla, and it's the one card readings that we do. Absolutely, Charlene, let's do that for you. So it's one card, one question for the free readings. Hopefully that works for you. I try to go into as much detail as I can. Okay, all right. So Kayla says, does Angel from work like me? Awesome. Awesome, Charlene. Not that you care, you're just curious. Right, Kayla. You don't care about it. I understand. All right. So does actually, let's do this. Not in a romantic way. No. Like a sister. All right. Does Angel like Kayla in not a romantic way? Now let me be serious here. Let me think about this. I'll just say, does Angel like Kayla? Let's do that. Does Angel like Kayla? Let's do this here. Yeah, like a sister. All right, does Angel like Kayla like a sister? Does angel like Kayla, lack a sister. Yeah, so are you guys on your phones and stuff? Can you read this down here, okay? I'm going to try to point on the camera. Can you read the text here? I just want to know if it's legible or if it's hard for you guys to read where you're at. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, Melu, I can. You can't see it. Oh, now you can. Okay. Yes, Melu, I can put you on the list here. Alright, you're number 4 in line, and we're on Kayla's reading right now, so we're going to do 2 of them. When you're not chatting, you can see the whole thing. Okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, I just want to make sure most people can see the text and stuff down there at the bottom of the screen. I worked hard to try and make it so you guys can see it, but yeah. Okay. 2 cards for Kayla. Is Angel like Kayla in a sisterly way? Oh, here we go. One more shuffle here. Thank you, Charlene. I appreciate that very much. Sister would be... I feel like sister would be a good way to describe it. We have these 2 cards right here. So we have Archangel Shamuel and... Well, no, we're going to go this way. Archangel Shamuel and Archangel Uriel right here. And so this, I feel like, is going to be saying that I'm not getting a romantic vibe here. When someone has been brother zoned, generally there's no coming back from it. But, you know, Kayla, just be good with them. To me, it seems like there's some respect here. There's something going on. Because as I drew these were upright to me, and that's how I'm going to read the cards, is if they're upright to me, they're going to be upright for you guys. I just turned them around so you guys can see them. So hopefully that makes sense, but it does look like there's a connection there, and the like a sister connection, I could see that. Seems like there's respect, or there's a mutual feeling there, so looks good to me. Looks good to me, honestly. So, yeah, for the members, you guys get 2 cards and you guys get priority. And Kayla's one of those. So, do you have any questions with this one, Kayla? Now that you guys can see the cards, you can probably ask some follow-up questions. How's it going, Chantel? Sorry, I'm on my iPad right here. You are welcome. You're welcome, Kayla. Thank you. Thank you, Chantel. I appreciate that. We'll see how we can go with this. And we'll kind of go from there. We got Trixie up in the corner there. All right, so Shayla, are you still there? Gonna shuffle these up here. All right, does Zane, Koreshi, truly love you? Let's look. Or have true love for you. Let's see here. You guys are going to see quickly that I'm not that good of a shuffler. But we get there. You're welcome, Shayla. Okay. Oh. Oh, another one. right, guys. So, here we go. Does Zane... You're welcome, Penny, and I'm glad you like it. So let's look at the card here. So this one right here, this says anxiety, right? And so this right here is telling me that it's going to be a situation I'm not feeling that there's true love feelings with this person. I'm sorry to say that, Shayla, but that's what I'm getting there. It's because the anxiety card. So it feels like the connection isn't quite there yet, or yeah, it just doesn't feel like a strong connection to me because we get the anxiety card there. So hopefully that makes sense. Awesome, thank you, Kayla. Hold on. Let me, oh, I love that. There we go. There we go. Hey there, Pamela. And let me see here, because we had someone donate. Okay, perfect. So the next person up is going to be Beloved Light. So let's do that for you, Beloved Light. What is your question? And Angelino, how's it going, my friend? And Ivory Johnson, how are you doing? Oh, it's just for you because... Oh, Kayla. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very much. You're very sweet, Kayla. You have a good one, okay? Okay. All right, does your roommate have jealousy towards you? So let me step back here. Oh, and then we have another one from Maya. Thank you, Maya. Okay, Maya, you'll be coming up after I do this reading for Beloved Light here. Okay, and then I'm just going to sign this here. Give me 1 second. Okay, so Beloved Light, I can do this for you, so let's go here. And then let's do this. And where is it? There it is. Okay, there we go. All right, beloved, let's do your reading here, and then we have Maya's after this one, and then we're on to the free list again. Okay. There we go. So, does your roommate have jealousy towards you? Let's do a couple cards here. Well, let's do 3 cards, because that's what you paid for, so... see what we can come up with. Does your roommate have jealousy towards you? And here we go. So it looks like it's upright to you, but it's in reverse to me, so I'm going to say that one's in reverse. That one's in reverse. Angel of Balance. That one is actually upright. So I know it looks confusing, so I'll go like this and like that so that you can see the ones that are in reverse to you. So with, and again, I'm getting used to this setup, so if I get things a little skewed, know that I'm trying my best here. And actually, the light above me is kind of casting a shadow, so... or casting a glare. There we go. All right, so looking at these cards already, I'm going to say, yeah, there's some jealousy going on here. But give me one more second, and then I can talk a little bit more. There could be jealousy, but it could be envy as well, but either of these emotions aren't fun ones to deal with. Basically, what I feel when we're dealing with people like this is that we just need to be careful with who we give our energy to, because a lot of people don't even know that they're attacking us in a psychic way or taking our energy, but that's something that can actually happen quite a bit. And so grounding yourself is going to be something that's going to be very beneficial. Awesome, and then Cambria will be after Maya. Right, you don't talk to her, you don't like her. I get that. I can definitely understand that. Like we said, we have the, basically the heart card is what this is. This is in reverse, the world is in reverse, and the angel of balance is actually upright. So you're trying to do your own thing, you're trying to do whatever it is that you need to do. This person, if they're sending you energy, right? If they're sending you energy, you need to look at it in a way that's like you taking care of yourself. Basically, spiritual hygiene, grounding your energy, focusing on that's going to help you tremendously. And so that's something you need to focus on. And basically do what's called gray rocking, where when you see your roommate, talk about things that are very benign and mundane. Don't let them into your life in any way. I'm sure you wouldn't regardless, but that's what I'm seeing here. Yes, it's a vibe. I get it's her spirit. It irritates me. Yeah. So it's hard to kind of put your finger on it, but the best thing we can do is reclaim our own space, take in your aura, and focus on whatever we can visualize to sort of suck in our aura. That's going to help us tremendously. Hey there, Cassandra. All right, so we had Cambria, who will be after Maya. Thank you for the donation, Cambria. So, yeah, essentially that's what I'm getting there. So, okay. Yes, hopefully you like it, guys. So, yeah, just taking your own energy. Like I'm saying here, guys, what I will say is we need to realize what is our energy and what isn't. And if we're working with boundaries, it's really important to understand where we start and another person begins. A lot of times, if we were raised to be very, very empathic and focus on those kinds of things, it can make it so that we view other people's energy as more important, other people's time as more important. And in a lot of ways, we'll let the wrong people into our energy fields, and it's really important that we kind of wash our hands of these people's energy. That's going to be a very important thing moving forward. So hopefully, beloved, that helped answer that question for you. Just focus on doing some grounding exercises and look up psychic cleansing that you can do, because that's going to help you tremendously. And let me do this here. So now we have Maya. And, oh, let's do this. Or Maya, okay. There we go. All right, how can you grow in your career? So let's do that one. Oh, it's because it's super huge. Okay. Okay, so how do you meditate? Here's kind of what you can do. And then we'll go to your question, Maya. Meditation can be as simple as we make it, or it can be as difficult as we make it. One thing that I do not agree with is you have all these guru people, right? And they will tell you that, right, Cassandra, it's good to try different things, and that's what we're doing. We're going to try some different things. You want to connect with your spirit team, they keep telling you to meditate. So the best thing to do is allow yourself and your mind to be clear as much as you can, and focus on attaining silence in the mind, because meditation is about having space where we're not thinking thoughts. We're allowing things to come in, right? And so that's what I'm seeing there. And it's going to be something that takes time. Like I would say this, honestly, start with 10 or 15 seconds of meditation where your mind is clear, and over time increase that amount of time that you can try to do meditation. A lot of people will be like, all you have to do is meditate 30 minutes a day, and then an hour, and then so on. And it's like, okay, so you're basically saying to someone, it's basically like saying to someone who's never run a marathon before and they're not in good shape to just run a marathon. Just go and do it. You know, it won't hurt you. It will. But it's one of those things where we start out slow. You can't get hurt with meditation, but what I'm talking about is that you can get burnt out. You can try really hard and feel like you're not getting anywhere, and you could put a lot of time into it and be stressed because you're not building it up slowly and gradually over time. So start small, do what's called chunking, right? And that's how we build any new skill, is that we start very small and then we work our way up from there. Hopefully that gives you some insight there, but that's what we do, and it's like a muscle. The more we exercise it, the better it gets, and the more we can block out distracting thoughts. Okay, Chantel says, taking the energy, let loose and smile. Great things are happening, arriving. I think so. Yeah, that sounds good to me, Chantel. It's a bunch of good things going on here. That's okay, Angelino. I can put you on the free list again. Do you want to be put on the free list? All right, so now I'm going to go to Maya's question here. And let's see what we can do. Okay, you're on the free list, Angelino. Don't worry about it, all right? Okay, so we're going to be doing this one for Maya. How can Maya grow in her career? Let's look here. You're very welcome, Angelino. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but regardless, just the company is good enough for me. You have a good energy with you, and so I don't mind having you here, paying or not paying. All right. Let's do this. Okay, so let's do 3 cards here, and let's look. So how can Maya grow in her career? Okay, that one's upright towards me. That one is reversed towards you. And this one is, okay, I think I got what this is. So I'm going to organize them in a way where they're, you know what, we'll just do it like this because it makes more sense. If I keep switching the cards, I'm going to start reading them differently. So this card is appreciation, is what this is, and it's a woman holding, I'm just going to show you, it's a woman holding a rose, okay? And she's in a garden, and she has this look on her face like she knows what's up. She knows what's going on. And so I feel like this is a really good card to have here. But it's also a card where, how can you grow in your career? I feel like the best thing to do is kind of manifesting, right? Because when we're talking about manifesting, it's the ability to make things happen in your reality where other people, like objectively, things can happen in your reality. And so I'm going to read the rest of this here. Okay, so sorry about that. And now I'll be right back. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry about this. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. And actually, I'm going to do this really quick. Let me take this and then... maybe I can go right there. There we go. No. Yeah, right there works. I'll just leave it right there. Okay. So, with these cards here, we have appreciation. We're wanting what we already have. Basically, if you want to move forward in your career, focus on the things that have already gone right for you, because it's allowing the universe to attract more to you that's going to be helpful. I know sometimes it can be easy for us to focus on kind of the negatives, or to focus on the those kinds of issues, because it's really easy for us to focus on things that are not coming to us, right? But we need to be grateful for what we already have so that we can get more. Now, we have this card too. This is Door to Personal Healing and Happiness. And this card is one that basically is saying that I feel like things are going to work out for you. Honestly, this card is a really good card to have in this reading. So the only thing we have to do is be grateful for the opportunities that we have at this point in time, and look at ways that maybe we can excel our career forward. And sometimes there's ways that we can do things that are, what would you say? I guess there's like a correct way to do things, there's a right way to do things, and then there's ways to do things that sort of make it so that we're wondering what exactly is going on. So, Maya, would it be okay if I tuned into your energy for just a second? I know you usually say always, but I just want to ask to make sure. I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm just going to reposition things until I get it organized. There we go. Hopefully you're still there, Maya. Okay, perfect. It's all right to tune into the energy, so let me do that here. Okay. Let me see what I can get here. Okay, so very first thing I'm getting here is Maya, I feel like being more assertive is going to be good. Being recognized is going to be something else. Maybe there could be a tendency to want to sort of blend in your career or in your environment. And I feel like if you use your voice, you make yourself known in a way that's like fun. It's not like you're screaming and people need to look at you, but it's like you're doing things in a fun way, or you're doing something to kind of stand out from the crowd. That's going to make it so that people can see where you are and people can remember you, to make it so you're more memorable for new job opportunities, raises, things like that. But it's really good to have this kind of charisma on your side. That's going to be something that you can do to sort of get ahead. And if we're naturally shy, then what we can do is this, all right? I feel like I'm a shy person too, but when I come on here, I have a different personality, a different persona, if you will. Have another version of you that is someone that you can kind of tap into It takes time to get this because what I'm saying probably sounds really weird. But trust me, we can have different versions of ourselves that we can sort of tap into to get ahead in whatever it is that we want to do. And so this right here, I feel like the best move for you in your career would be to get recognized in some way to make it so that you stand out from the other people. Yeah, Valerie, if you want to pay for a reading, you can. My prices are here, though, so let me show you the prices. So take a look at that and tell me which option you want to have here. But I'll be doing Maya's reading in the meantime. And you would be after Cambria. So I'm reading Maya, then it would be Cambria, and then it would be you, Valerie, if you want to do it that way. Okay, so voice, recognizing things. I was also seeing like a crown being passed on. I'm wondering if you can do the work of other people, maybe do the things that other people don't necessarily want to do, show that you have initiative, do work, organize things, focus on basically doing the tasks that you weren't asked to do. That's going to be something else that can get you a raise. If your boss sees that you're doing things that help the company but you weren't asked to do them, that's a good way to do stuff as well, like tidying things up, maybe filling out certain forms or papers, whatever it is that you need to do. I don't know what kind of job it is, but those are kind of good examples here. And it looks like to me, it's only a matter of time before they recognize you, but stepping out of our shyness is going to be something that's going to help you. Ultimately, Maya, that's what I'm feeling here. Does that make sense? Because we have appreciation, we have door to personal healing and happiness, and we're stepping away from a difficult time because the storm warning is in reverse. So that's what I'm seeing here. There we go. But hopefully that gives you some insight, Maya, and I wish you the best for this. I'm going to do this one again here, and then we have, you're very welcome, Maya. You're very, very welcome. Then we have this one. There we go. All right, and then we have Cambria. Are you still there? Thinking I'm going to use the other cards here. You're here. All right, Cambria. So what's your question? Can you see my doodle? You can see my doodle. Do that for you. All right. So now everyone follow along. We're going to do, we're going to paint some clouds here. If I can find where to do it, there we go. So we're going to paint some clouds, all right? Now it's really easy when you start. So what you want to do is this. Nope, hold on. Okay, what we want to do is this. There we go. There's a cloud. All right, super easy. Anyone can do it. You just have to be really quick. Remember that. Painting is not about patience. It's about hurrying your ass off and being stressed. And so this is kind of like where I want to go. All right, so general reading for Cambria. Let's do that. Let me move this over. And let's do the other cards, which are right here. General reading for the rest of the week for Cambria. I do draw Angelino. I can show you, I draw stuff like this. Basically, I draw flowers. That's kind of my expertise. Love to draw flowers, and I have a bunch of designs in my shop. So I have my shirts and my mugs and stuff And those are designs that I did. So if you want to look at more of my stuff, you can go to the shop and take a look at it. But these are just kind of some of the things I do. And the other one I had was this one's probably one of my favorites. It's kind of hard to see it, but yeah. Thank you, Angelino. So I'll shuffle the cards here. You draw too. Awesome. Awesome. Let me do this. Where's the button? What's going to be happening for Cambria next in this week here? You are welcome, Penny. Very welcome. I do enjoy a good drawing. I'm still learning how to do stuff. How to, well, yeah. Thank you, Angelino. Okay. Rest of this week for Cambria. So basically this Tuesday to next Tuesday, what are we looking at here? So we have the Hierophant right here. I'm reading it as being, maybe I should just read it as, like if it's upright for you guys, I'll read it as being upright. I think I'll do that from now on. Okay, so this card's upright. That is the Hierophant. And then we have the Five of Cups. It's coming to you, Valerie. There you go. All right, so we have the Hierophant right here, okay? This card is, basically it's kind of hard to see even in this lighting, but it's someone holding up a cube, and it's basically like a card of traditional means is how I would put it. So when we're looking at tradition, what is it that we do that's traditional? Or what is it that we could do that could be more traditional? And I feel like that's something that we never seem to ask the question of, why did that happen? All right, sorry guys. All right, we're gonna lock that down. 1 second. Apparently for some reason these two were connected and I don't know why. Okay. Just gonna make myself a little bit bigger. There we go. Sorry, Cambria, 1 second. The thing with this stuff, you gotta kind of get used to it. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Now I know what happened. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm just going to fix this really quick, and then we'll get started with Cambria's reading here. Okay. Hey there, White Angel. Oh, no, we're good. There we go. Alright, and then we'll go like that. We'll lock that in place. We'll lock that in place. Okay, so we're good now. Yeah, Angel, let me put you on the list here. number 6 in line, and we've already done one person from the free list here. So there's only 5 people ahead of you, but I'm also doing paid readings here. So let's do this. So the Hierophant, challenging the traditional. You too, Penny. And then the 5 of Cups right here, because this is in reverse. It feels like we're getting over heartache. And no, I can do that for you, Sweet Elevation Cafe. You're number 7 on the list. Okay. So getting over heartache and questioning the traditions that we grew up with. I'm wondering, Cambria, if you're focusing on, like I was saying, questioning things more. Like, I feel like we're not going to be settling anymore for the answer, we just do it because we do it. And so there's a part of you that's maybe trying to challenge the status quo in a way, and you're wondering why things are the way that they are. And I feel like that's absolutely normal to be, but for some reason in society, it's like you're a troublemaker if you ask questions. Don't know where that came from. Probably the patriarchy and the control issues and stuff like that, if I'm going to fetch a guess here, right? But that's something that I'm seeing there. It's like a control thing. Don't ask questions. Don't challenge the status quo. Anyway, so your next week, I'm going to say, could be you focusing on challenging yourself, could be you focusing on challenging dogmatic belief systems that we've held, and it could be you learning how to speak to yourself in a way that's more upfront and truthful when it comes to certain situations. A lot of times we'll blind ourselves to something if it feels uncomfortable, or if it feels like it's not working out the way that we want it to work out. But it's really good for us to see the situation for what it is in the moment, rather than trying to pervert it into something that it isn't and it never will be, because that's why you're definitely trying to reparent yourself. Perfect. So the next week, Tuesday to Tuesday, there could be a scenario here, because the Hierophant, we're challenging things, reparenting yourself. I could see that as well, because the Hierophant's kind of like an authority figure, mom and dad are authority figures, so that to me would make sense. 5 of Cups in reverse is getting over a sadness, getting over an event. It feels like things are going to be getting better for you, focusing more on harmony and things unifying for you. For some reason, I'm hearing the word unification, and so it feels like you're working with concepts where the reparenting is starting to pay off. The shadow and the self are starting to come together, which is what you want, right? Because the shadow is incredibly important in the spiritual progress of a person. It's not anything you can remove any more than you can remove a front from the back of something. You can't do that. If there's a front, there's a back. If there's an up, there's a down. You can't have one without the other. And so, yeah, this looks good to me, though. I would say from this week until next week, you could have challenges, people pushing your boundaries, people coming in and asking you to do something. And I feel like your thing needs to be, why would I do that? Or why would I want to do that? Especially if you don't want to do it. Don't do things you don't want to do, right? Focus on you and focus on your relationship with yourself, because that's the only one we got at the end of the day. And so that's kind of where I'm at there. So does that make sense to you, Cambria? Okay. Hopefully that resonates and that makes sense. It does look like it's going to be a good week from this week to next week, so it does feel like things are going to be going well. Hopefully the baby shower was good too. Yeah. Okay. You're trying your best to hold boundaries now. You used to be such a yes person all the time. And it's exhausting, isn't it? It's exhausting constantly saying yes, because it's like, where does it end? Where does that stop? Eventually, you just become a doormat. Not eventually, it's almost right away. But we get to take back our power. We get to have that be something that we do. And so that's where our power can come in. Okay, so let's do this. All right. Now, here we go. So we've got, hey princess, how you doing? We've got Charlene. What was your question? You can be put on the list, princess. I might have a coffee here. Didn't get the most sleep. I might go make me a cup. I know that was kind of iconic. That was kind of what I was known for. There's this weird thing, though, where it can be a little hard for you to sleep at night. Yeah, you're on the list, princess. And Charlene, sorry for the wait there. Who's after Charlene? Mei-Lu Love is after Charlene. So I'll say it like this. Charlene, Mei-Lu Love, or Angelino. I know you're there, Angelino. But let's see if the other people are here first. Might need to put them here. All right, Angelino, let's do your turn here, and if they come back, I'll just put them on the bottom of the list. We'll go from there. So what was your question, Angelino? I'll be right back. Give me 1 second here. You're very welcome, Cambria. Angelino, I'm impressed, but at this point, it just sounds like you're bragging. I can drink energy drinks and sleep like a baby. Well, I never sleep like a baby. Oh, no, you know what? I also sleep like a baby. I wake up every 3 hours, poop myself, and then fall back asleep crying. So that is true. I do sleep like a baby. Not a comfortable baby, but like a baby. Hey there, Bree and Cassandra. Yes, Cassandra, I can put you on the list here. And Bree, are you wanting to be on the list too? Okay, let's do this then. Ivory Johnson, are you there? You are welcome, Cassandra. I wonder if I can even make this a little bit bigger. Oh, I already locked it. Okay, so let's do that. All right, let me do this really quick. Oh, there's Mei-Lu. So, okay. So, you're working on one of your voiceover projects, which is a video game, and my director, Jack Walker, has been really nice and flirty with me. Does he like me? Does he like my performance for my role? Let's look at that for you, Mei-Lu, and see what we can come up with. I'm actually going to do this, because I think we can do a little bit better here, so hold on. Still figuring out the best way how to put everything here. And thinking if I go like that, and I can take this one, come up a little bit more here. There we go. I'm sorry guys if it seems like a mess. I'm really trying to figure this out, so. Alright, so let's look at these cards here and see what we can come up with. And, yeah, we'll go from there. I'm a little bit bigger on the screen now. Hey, Jason. So, let's see. We'll do one question for you, Mei-Lu. Let's see if, do you want to does Jack Walker, let's see. Do you want to do, does Jack Walker like me, or do you want to do, is, does he like the performance for your role? Thank you, Jason. I noticed you used the word interesting and not good, so I'm thinking you're skeptical of this new setup. I get it. I do. Okay. Does he like? Okay. Let me do that then. Wonder how this would look. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm trying it out, Bree. I'm trying out to see if people like the way I do it this way. And hopefully you guys can read down here. You can read what it says down there. If not, I'll probably need to just retool it again, but let's see what we're doing here. Does Jack like Melu? You guys are going to see I fail to shuffle most of the time. It's basically just me struggling on camera for 5 hours a night. No, it's not random number picking. Not this time. All right. Yeah, I hear you, Jason. I hear you. My dexterity just isn't the best. It's like these spindly little fingers can't hold on to much. Okay, so let's do this. Does Jack like Melu? All right. When I flip this card over, if it's towards you, in whatever way that is, if it's reversed towards you, then, well, I'll just say what I get here. Okay, so this is going to be towards you. This is the Empress. I do feel like there's a connection here, Melu. The Empress is you standing firm in your divine femininity, right? That looks good to me. That's a good card to have. So, yeah, I would say there's a connection here. And I would say it could turn into something, it could bud into something as time goes on, but it looks good. It looks like it could definitely turn into something. You probably can't talk about what your voice role is in the video game. But that's cool that you're doing voiceover work. I've thought about doing voiceover work myself, and then I never did. I mean, the story doesn't really go anywhere. I'm sorry, it's a really boring story, but yeah. But good for you. Good for you to get in there. All right, let me do this here. Can you adjust the light again? Ooh. You're very welcome. Why is it just one light? Okay. All right, next person up on the list is going to be Charlene. Are you there? You too, Melu. Awesome, Charlene. What's your question? Okay, so let me... Is Anthony cheating on you? Okay. That is a question. Give me 1 second here and let's look. Okay. I'll be right back. Charlene. I want to tune into this reading as much as I can. Hey there, Live Love. I can. I'm usually pretty good at that. But I just do one card, so I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. I know it seems distracting, but we'll get to you. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Have you seen the new setup? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Did your payment accept? I'm not seeing it either. All right, Live Love, so when we get to you, we'll get to you. Let me do this really quick. I'm doing some other people on the list first, and then when your turn comes up, I'll let you know. So Charlene says, is Anthony cheating on them? But yeah, Bree, I didn't see your stuff come through here. Let me do that. That's weird. You paid $5.99, and it says you did. Can you check your probably a pain in the ass, but can you check your bank statement? Or not bank statement. Can you check your credit card? Because I'm not seeing anything unless you wrote something in the chat and maybe the filter blocked it out. But I should still see something. Okay. Is Anthony cheating on Charlene? Okay. Thank you, Bree. Yeah, because I'm not seeing it on my end. Okay. So this one is the Three of Wands. This one I'm looking at like building a foundation together. Three of Wands is a good card to have. So I would honestly say it looks okay, in my opinion, Charlene, but what gives you reason to be suspicious? What are you thinking? Because if you're suspicious, I imagine there's a reason. But this card here, I view this as a good card. This is like working together with someone. So that's how I view that one. All right, I'm gonna have me a lozenge. I'm turning more into an old man every day. He's so busy. Okay. Hey there, Angelino. You'll be up after Charlene here, who I'm reading now. He's busy, and so there can be a feeling of avoidance, right? That's who you're supposed to move to Georgia with. Okay, okay. I can understand that, and that can be hard to deal with. Yeah, I don't feel like there's any cheating going on. Some people can just be avoidant by nature, more avoidant, right? So it really just depends. Sometimes we, depending on our attachment style, if you guys have heard about attachment styles, that can be kind of an interesting dynamic that we're looking at. Are you guys wanting to hear about attachment styles, or do you just want me to give you the short of it? Hold on, Bree. Let me give me 1 second here. Hold on. Let me look at something. Okay, let me do this here. All right, give me 1 sec, because I think I can do this. Thank you, Charlene. Okay, we'll do some more cards here. Let me do this. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. We'll do some more cards here in just a second. I'm going to do this, though. I apparently can check my YouTube receipts here, and let me see what comes up. Okay, so let me get into my studio here. Sorry guys, give me just a second here. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, maybe contact YouTube, because the last person that donated was, at least from what I can see, was Charlene. I wish I could show you. Well, I think I can actually. Let me do this. So, Command, what is it? Command Shift 4. Ah, there it is. So that's the last one I've got, Bree, and I'll go here. Oh, it will be refunded. Okay, so just so you know, I'm on the up and up. Try it again and let's see. But yeah, this was the last one I got, so hopefully that gives you some peace of mind. Let me go here. There we go. All right. Okay, so. Oh, wait. I had the Three of Wands. I was going to shuffle again because we were going to do another thing. I'm just going to grab the Three of Wands again. Not yet, Princess. We're doing a paid one right now. Let's see. There we go. There's the Three of Wands. Okay, so I'm going to shuffle these cards here, and then we'll show you the other ones. So we've got, let's see, 2 more cards. No, 3 more cards. So let's do that for you. There we go. Let's move it over. So you'll see the Three of Wands right there, Charlene. You see someone pulling something, right? Hopefully you can see that. But it's like someone pulling, I view it as teamwork, would be the best way I could describe it. Someone pulling their own weight. Oh, thank you, Chantel. That's very sweet. Still developing the mediumship abilities, but you never know when that'll. My classes start up again in June. We're taking a break for about a month and a half, and I need it. Having like 10 hours, 10 or 12 hours of schoolwork a week for me, doing the psychic stuff, and then doing the lives for 15 hours. It's a lot. You're still on the list, White Angel. You'll be joining? What are you going to be joining, Charlene? Let me do this here. Oh no, I'm taking classes from a teacher. I'm not teaching classes yet. I will be teaching classes though. I'm just still learning myself. And I decided I'm gonna wait probably another year, maybe a little bit longer, before I do my classes. Good, Ocean, I'm glad you're feeling better. But I'll keep you in mind. I'll have to get an email list here. Okay, so we have the Three of Wands. We have the Tower card. That one's in reverse. We have the Ten of Swords, okay? And then we have the Ace of Swords. Okay, so awesome. Thank you, Renee. You'll be after Charlene here. Thank you so much. Okay. Super duper appreciated. And there is Bree. Awesome. Thank you, Bree. So we have Renee, and then we have Bree. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so Charlene, Renee, and Bree. Okay, we're good to go. Yes, finally it went through, and I'm glad you could get the refund. So that's good. So the Tower card right here, this card is in reverse to you. So it could be that things with Anthony. So we have the Tower card in reverse, and then we have the Ace of Swords in reverse. So both of these cards being in reverse, and then we have the Ten of Swords, right? So here's what I'm seeing, Charlene. These cards right here, I don't feel like they're cheating on you, but there's a feeling of this person not being there for you. There's a feeling of wanting to start something new, wanting to do something, and it doesn't feel like this person's on the same page with you. Almost in a way, Charlene, maybe if me saying this, it would almost be like, oh, that's why they're acting distant. They're cheating on me. Like, that's kind of the scenario I'm thinking about. It's like, okay, at least I have an answer. But them being distant right now, I don't feel like that's the case, but you're wanting a reason why there's distance. Is there anything you can do when you, like, have you tried talking to them? Hey, Juliet, how's it going? Yes, everything's well. I can put you on the list, Ocean, and we can talk about that. You're on the free list here. You bump heads a lot. Okay. Is there any, do you guys communicate after an argument? Would you say, do you talk about things after they've happened, or do you just kind of go to sleep and wake up the next day and hope things are better? Both. Okay, so that's good. That's good. You guys do talk about it. Right, 1 second here, guys. I'm sorry. Trying to get this figured out. Okay, that'll work right there. I've got you on the list, Ocean, so when we get to you, we can talk about that. Tarot question or not, that'll be the question we'll focus on. Okay, so let's do this here. That's good, Charlene, that you guys talk. That's a really good sign. But if it's something that's here, if it's something that feels very tenuous or it feels very difficult to work through, and that's kind of what I'm getting here. You say you bump heads a lot, and so that can make it really difficult for you to want to possibly be in a relationship, stay in a relationship with someone. Because why are you guys bumping heads so much, right? That's kind of the vibe I'm trying to understand, so to speak. I'm taken from Angelino there. But that's sort of the situation that I'm getting here is like, you're getting ready to do something that is a big deal, moving to Georgia or just moving in general. And now more than ever, you would want to have somebody there. You'd want to have somebody you can trust and someone that, you're welcome, Ocean. But these cards here are definitely speaking of things needing to change but not changing, okay? The Tower card, when it's in reverse, okay, the Tower card when it's upright is a difficult card to deal with, right? The Tower card when it's in reverse is we're delaying difficulties. We're delaying something that's difficult, something that's beneficial, maybe for comfort's sake. I'm not sure, but it feels like there's been stagnant ways of thinking because we have the Ace of Swords. This one is in reverse to you. Or, yeah, this one's in reverse to you. And to me, when I look at this, the Ace of Swords, okay, that is a card that speaks about new thoughts, new beginnings, but it's kind of like new mental energy. If this is in reverse, it's not usually a good connection. It can get better, but there has to be communication. And if you're saying you butt heads a lot with this person, that to me over time, that's going to be a feeling of like you being squashed in the relationship, or the other person too, because there's no talking, there's no active resolution going on here. And you say you do talk about things, which is great. That's really good. But if you're arguing that much, there must be something else that's kind of pushing that. Sorry, I'm getting this pushed a little closer here. There we go. So that's kind of what I'm getting here. The Three of Wands is working together in some context. Maybe this person feels like they're doing enough already, and for you to come and say anything else could be something that's hard for them to handle. But again, this is a big deal what's going on for you right now, and you need somebody. This person, I feel like, in a way, if they want to be with you, they have to be there. They have to be there in that situation. The Ten of Swords right here as well. This is upright for you. This card is a card where you have the Ace of Swords in reverse and you have the Ten of Swords in reverse. There's a lot of thoughts that are going on, but there's not a lot of resolution. And so it can make it very difficult, right? Taking turns to arguing the ignoring. We will get into depth about it Thursday during the reading. Okay, good, Charlene, because that's something we could definitely talk about. Yeah, primarily, it feels like this person thinks that they're doing enough, but they're not. And I feel like if you try to question that, or you try and bring it up in a way that's even in a gentle way, this person could get upset because this person doesn't know how to be there for people in that more kind of an intimate way. If that makes sense. It feels like if you really need the person, I feel like they could be there, you know, but it just feels like, yeah, like Ocean said, you start going downhill when you can't see eye to eye, and that's absolutely true. Absolutely true. So, Charlene, do you feel like this sort of addresses it? And then on Thursday, we're going to obviously dive more into this too. But hopefully that kind of answers that question for you. There has to be seeing eye to eye, and one of the things on this channel, and I do not sugarcoat things, one of the things on this channel is that if you are in a relationship and it's not working out, I'm going to say, hey, this doesn't look like it's working out. And the reason why I do that is so that we can move on to something else. Now, I'm not saying that's your situation, but I'm saying that we need to see where this is going, and we can do that with our consultation and the energy work that we're going to do as well. So, okay, perfect. Thank you so much for the donation yet again, Charlene, and hopefully that gave you some insight. I forgot to put the name up there, but yeah. Now we're on to, I'm going to do this really quick. Let me take these cards here. Okay, so let's do this for, you're very welcome. So Renee, are you still there? Just want to make sure you're there, and then we can focus on that. So let's do this. There we go. And then go here. And we'll go right here. Still here, perfect. Thank you, Renee, for waiting. I appreciate that. Sorry it takes me a second. Nope. There we go. There we go, perfect. Hey, Nina, how's it going? It's been a minute since I've seen you. What's my sign? It is the poop emoji. I think that's what you mean, Charlene, right? Taurus Sun is my sign. And I'm going to be doing Renee's reading here. Hold on one second. Still figuring this out. Let's do this. Let's do... I look like I'm from the movie Powder, you know? Jeez, that really blows out my skin, doesn't it? With an ascendant middle finger. You know it. You know that's how I operate. Damn. I'm sorry for my incredibly pale appearance, guys. The sun screams when I step outside. It was perfect before. I can get back to that. It's just really dim. It probably doesn't look like it to you guys, but it's so dim in here that it's kind of hard for my eyes to see. That's a little better. It's like right between there. There we go. That was... We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. This one is for Renee. We're wondering about how does Theo currently feel about Renee? Let's do that. And then we got Bree after this one. So how does Theo currently feel about Renee? Well, thank you, Ocean. I try to do the best I can. A lot of times, though, guys, it's not me talking. I'm not even kidding when I say I kind of... It's not like I'm channeling, but sometimes I'll be talking with you guys and I kind of step out for a minute. And something else is speaking for me at times. I used to think it was my ADD, but now maybe it's something else. Okay. How does Theo feel about Renee? Let's do 3 cards here and let's see what we can come up with. How does Theo feel about Renee? Okay, so do 3 cards. The Fountain, okay. The Queen of Swords. And then this one is the World. This one, though, is in reverse compared to the other ones, so I'm going to do it this way. So the Fountain... Alright, so let's do it this way. The Fountain is in reverse. The World is in reverse. And when I'm seeing this... Let me do that. And then we have the Queen of Swords also in reverse. So there could be someone who's... Or also, this one's upright. So it could be ways of thinking about the situation. Honestly, if I'm looking at this, we have the Fountain, we have the World. To me, it's feeling like maybe there was something there at one point, but I'm curious why we would get this, because the Fountain in reverse and the World in reverse is like things not moving forward or not allowing things to be. It's like wanting to start an organic conversation or wanting to start an organic situation, and it feels maybe awkward or it can feel difficult. I feel like there is a connection here because right now it feels kind of strained. But I'm also looking at this as like there could be mental energy coming in here. So maybe you or them could be into like sabotage, self-sabotage. Could be something that we do, you know, lying to ourselves or focusing on this or that. And it's something that's just something that I'm feeling here, so... But primarily speaking, when I look at these cards, it's just not feeling like the connection's going to be moving forward. So how do they feel about you? I'm going to say right now, it's kind of in an area where they're thinking, but they're not necessarily feeling. That's kind of the situation I'm in. Because and I'm going to say this, and maybe you guys don't want to hear it, but I feel like a lot of people that identify as women, okay, I feel like they're more emotionally in touch with themselves. I feel like they understand themselves, their emotions, they understand what's going on with them. To a degree that I do not have myself. I'm learning, I'm trying to grow, but it's a ride for me. And so when we're looking at emotions and stuff, men are thinkers, not feelers. A lot of men, because they've been told they can't feel, or they shouldn't feel because society's going to look down on them. And that sticks with a guy until you wake up and you become, I guess, enlightened to it. Like you understand that there's something going on here. There's a whole world that you're missing out on. It can be difficult. So that's what I'm getting with this Theo person. It feels like it's more mental, or more in the more cerebral, I guess would be the word I would describe. Been dealing with your grandfather on deathbed, to be exact, and not to bring insight. You're good, Nina. You're good. Death is something. JK came in here yesterday, and she's thinking of putting her dog down, and so there's tragedy that happens. There's things that are going on, and yeah, it's okay. You're not bringing the energy down. You're just communicating. You're saying what's going on. The deathbed, yeah, that's difficult to deal with too. Okay. So Renee, what are you thinking here? This was one of the latest ones I've drawn. Here, I'll move these cards over. Okay, well, I think I'm going to move on to the next one here. So we have Bree. What's your question, Bree? But I'll show you guys this one. So, I drew this one. You like being their friend, so it's not a death sentence. Okay, good. That's perfect. A lot of people are wanting something more, and I feel like it can turn into something more. Sometimes, though, it takes a really long time for something to turn into something more. But if you're liking where it is now, perfect, right? Not a death sentence. We can do that for you, Nina. Absolutely. I was going to show you guys this one that I did. It's kind of hard to see. It's actually really hard to see. Yeah. It's really difficult to see. Anyway, it is a pretty flower. That's all you need to know. All right. So let me do this here, and let me put down... So Nina, you'll be after Bree. Thank you, Nina. Okay, so let's do this for... let's see. Okay. Time to get another shirt with that flower on it, Chance. That one, specifically, I don't have that one. I don't have that one in my possession just yet, but I need to do that. I need to put that in there. I'll show you guys whole thing here. And then I'll do Bree's question. Let's do this. Select. Okay, so here we go. I'll show you this one here. It's not transparent like the other ones, but we can do it like that. Kind of think the colors are interesting, right? I like it. I think it's definitely has that edge to it. But my favorite one that I've done, hello there, Jalissa. Your curtains are those colors? Awesome. I'm just going to show one more here, and you guys, some of you have already seen this one, but... Or wait, I can do it this way. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to see which one. There it is. Okay. And then we have that one as well. So I'll let you guys look at those for a second, and I'm going to be shuffling the cards and reading Bree's question here. So Bree said, thanks for being patient, Bree. Will I get finances my way for college? Okay. So let's do that. Will you get finances your way for college? It's like an optical illusion, kind of. It is. It's like an optical illusion. It's interesting. I'm liking them. I'll share more as I draw them, but for now, I'll get rid of these so you guys don't have to look at them the whole time. There we go. Now let's do that one. Boom. There we go. All right. These Old Man lozenges are really good. They're lemon flavored. All right. Well, finances go Bree's way in for college. Finances go Bree's way in college. Let's do that. This. Okay, Saul. Alright guys, so here's the deal. I'm just going to say this so you guys aren't going to be surprised. I'm going to be doing these lives for this week and then on Friday. So I'm going to be doing an extra live, I'm thinking tomorrow. Wednesday I'm going to be live, and then I'm going to be live again on Friday, and then that's my last live for the rest of the month. So I'm just putting that out there. If you guys have questions or things you're wondering about, that's, you know, that's going to be where I'm at. The finances go Bree's way. Oh, let me do this. I'm doing good, Jalissa. How are you doing? You're hanging in there? I hear you. I am too. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nina. All right, there we go. Hey there, baby tablet. Yes. You can get a reading. I can add you to the list here. Give me 1 second. You want to know if they'll pursue you in the future. Okay, so I'll put your name down, and then when it comes to your turn, I'll let you know. So, baby tablet. All right. Sometimes that's all we can do is hang tight. It kind of is. Brie like the cheese. Or wait. It sort of does rhyme. Breezy and cheesy. Finances go Bree's way. For the college times. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we got the strength card. Awesome, Erica. Thank you so much for the donation. You'll be after Nina. I'm reading Bree right now, and then it will be Nina, and then it will be your turn. So thank you, Erica. And we can look that up for you. So let me do that here. Sorry, guys. There's technical difficulties all the time with this stuff. All right. That's what happens when you use a tablet. Yes, you like the cheesecake. I remember. Okay, well, my pen decided to crap out on me, so I'm so sorry, guys. It seems like it's taken me forever to do stuff. I'm trying to get things to work here. Okay, let me just do this here. Okay. You gave up potatoes and, let's see, you gave up potatoes, pasta, and bread for Lent. Looking forward to when it's over. I think I added those things to my diet. And more. I'm pretty sure I didn't give up anything, I just took more on. There's a lot more chocolate cake in my life now than there used to be. And I'm okay with that. Honestly, I'm okay with that. It's kind of difficult to talk about, but that's what I do. Lovely that stopped working midway through the damn reading there. I'm not mad, guys. I'm just disappointed. So we have the Strength card for you. Then we have... I do like Ariana Grande music. She can bop. She's got what it takes. Them good vocals. I like the Rain on Me song is really good with Lady Gaga and Ariana. Gets stuck in your head though forever. All right, Bree, so here's what we get here. And I know the angle, guys, it can seem awkward. The setup I have though is even more awkward. So you'll have to bear with me here. So we have Strength in reverse, okay? This is the first card right here. And it's basically someone, it looks like a lion, but it's like a statue of a lion, but it's the Strength card. When this is in reverse, there could be some difficulties coming your way. It doesn't mean you won't do it, but I'm curious if there's going to be some difficulties. Because then after that, we have the 10 of Coins in reverse, okay? This card here is basically saying that maybe we need to focus on where we can invest to get more out of things for college or whatever it is we're going to do. This here is saying that there could be a blockage in financials, right? And so basically invest wisely or work wisely as much as you can, because this card here can be one that can throw us for a loop. 10 of Coins in reverse isn't a bad card, but it's also one of those cards where there's going to be work that needs to be done. And I feel like we just need to pay attention, okay? Here's the other thing here. So then we get this card. This is the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. This card here, it kind of looks a little different. But this card for you would be in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune is things not moving forward the way we're necessarily wanting them to. It's good to talk about this now, because then we can focus on what we can do to sort of work things out, so to speak. I then get the 8 of Cups. Actually, I can hold it on this one too, can't I? I get the 8 of Cups right here. And it's basically someone walking away from a situation. And I drew this way, so that one's in reverse, so we're not walking away. 6 of Cups is childhood celebration, and Judgment is here too. So you will get, here's what I got, okay? 6 of Cups, Judgment. You will definitely get to where you want to go with college. Just be wise with it, and I feel like you're going to be just fine, Bree, but focus on where you're putting your money. 6 of Cups is a good card. Maybe you're planning on going to college with some friends. I'm not sure, but the 6 of Cups is like childhood friends, right? And it was a lot easier to make friends back then, wasn't it? You're going into college now, but remember that when you step out of college and you're out in the real world, it can be a little bit lonely. A little bit lonely. Anyway, so that's what I'm seeing here. I do feel like you're going to have success, but it does look like there's going to be some setbacks. When we look at the Strength card, 10 of Coins, and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, plus the 8 of Cups. So if a situation is not working, walk away from it. Don't continue to do the same thing over and over and over again. Look for another option. If you're in a job and it's not paying well, or the hours are shit, whatever it happens to be, walk away from that. Look for something else and keep going until you find something that you can focus on, you can build money, or whatever it happens to be. But that's what I'm feeling for you, Bree. So hopefully that makes sense to you. Oh, nice. My pen finally came back. Thank the Lord. You're very welcome, Bree. Very, very welcome, my friend. Okay, so Nina, what is going on? So tell me what we're wondering exactly. You said you need some guidance. You're back again. You were eating pie. Again, Angelino, I envy you. I too would enjoy delicious pie, if such was provided. Just what's coming your way from now till June. Okay, so let's do that here. Let's take a look. There we go. All right, so let me shuffle the cards here. I'm not going to say your real name because it's a secret, kind of like Batman. Nobody knows he's Bruce Wayne. And when Batman gets amnesia, even he doesn't know he's Bruce Wayne. He just knows himself as Batman. The lost years. All right. Hey, hey there, Ava. You think about it, if you're a superhero and you get amnesia while you're in your costume, you're probably going to be like, damn, my fashion sense is really weird. Like you wake up and you're like, am I wearing these tights? Why am I wearing tights? Okay. Oh. I know what you're trying to say, Nina. I know what you're trying to say. Alright, what's coming Nina's way? What's coming Nina's way for June? And we'll do 5 cards here. Where are the cats? One just walked in. We got the Yoshmeister. He'll be hopping up and doing what I call chow-chowing, which is... he's basically just going to eat. He's going to horf it all down. He barely leaves any food for me in his bowl. I take big bites, and so he has to get in there first. Okay, from now till June. I got you, Nina, I got you. From now till June. Angelino, the cape is for wind resistance. It makes it so they can't go too fast. It's to actually help them with their training. That extra resistance strengthens their... You know, we have thigh muscles, but we also have fly muscles when you're a superhero, and it strengthens those. So... Alright, what's coming up for Nina from now until June? For Nina from now until June. You guys ever get FaceTime calls? I'm sorry, face calls sounds really weird. FaceTime calls from people you don't know. Nothing scares me more than someone calling me, FaceTiming me. I mean, the sheer confidence that someone has to FaceTime me and I have no idea who they are. I'm impressed and alarmed. Hey there, Sweet Elevation. Okay, you'll be after Erica. Thank you so much, Sweet Elevation. Let's do this here. No, I haven't got to your question yet. Alright, so let's do this, and then let's draw some more cards here. And I'll show you these cards. I'm just going to draw some more. Okay. So here's what we got. We have the Page of Wands, okay? This one's in reverse to you, Nina. This card here, it's basically... kind of like a child holding up their hand. They're sort of focusing on kind of happiness here. I would say it's kind of like exaggerated happiness, but it's happiness nonetheless. But it can be something where there's a lot of excitement building up. However, this card's in reverse to you, and so there can be things that you know you need to do. Maybe they're difficult things for you to do. For instance, being there for your grandfather, I feel like is something that is difficult for you. On one hand, you're wanting them to, rest in peace, but on the other hand, you don't want to lose them, right? And hopefully that's not too much to talk about with this, but that's just kind of something that, it's okay to have both of those emotions, right? So, Page of Wands, then we have the Knight of Cups. This is also in reverse. Then we have the Star card again. This one is also in reverse to you. We're not wanting to let go. See ya, Padma. We're not wanting to let go. We're not wanting the situation to, we're not wanting it to end because, and maybe we feel selfish, maybe we feel like having someone hang on just for us feels wrong, but at the same time, the reason why we want them to hold on is because there's love there. And that means that you love in a way that's non-conditional, right? And that's a good thing. That's a good thing because this person got to know you, have a relationship with you, and that's awesome. Okay. And I feel like for this person, there's a lot of connections, but I feel like there's a good connection here with you and your grandfather. I'm sorry, Nina. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say what I'm seeing here. Okay. We have the Lovers in reverse right here. Again, I do feel like between now and June, we're focusing maybe on the grieving process. But then we get this card here, and this is one of the best cards. This is the Ace of Wands, and this one's upright for you. So at the end of everything, it's going to work out. You're going to be okay. But, if we need time to honor someone, I can understand that. But let's look at what else can be. Just because you're a member too, so let me do this here. Let's do 2 more cards. Let's see what else we can come up with. Okay, then we get these 2 cards. Hey there, Carla. We get the, I'll just hold them up right here. We get the 2 of Swords and the 3 of Wands, okay? These cards right here, I drew them like this. So they would be in reverse to you. So essentially, Nina, this feels more like the healing part for me is going to be the most important thing. There's going to be other things going on. It feels like finances are going to get better for you as well. There's nothing financial here in this reading, but it's something that I'm feeling. It feels like you're working more on your boundaries, which is really good. And maybe you're showing, hopefully you're showing your son how to set boundaries as well, right? And I feel like that's going to be something that is hugely important in this world because we do not learn this stuff in school. If we can learn how to set boundaries early on, oh man, it'd be a different place. Anyway, so it looks like a good reading to me. It does feel like finances are going to be improving, and it does feel like you're going to be busy in a good way. Like there's going to be purposeful busyness. There's going to be more money coming in, and yeah, just the grieving process, that's something that takes time, and it takes energy, to grieve and to fully feel and to allow yourself to heal from that process. Is that making sense, Nina? Because he's been sick for a little while, if I'm not mistaken. When my grandma passed, you said he was sick at that time, so. Okay. All right, Erica. Are you still there? Okay, yeah. His organs started shutting down today, and he's at his home with hospice. Okay, well. It sounds to me like he's getting ready to go. And I know that's difficult. I know that's a difficult thing, but I think it's time, Okay, let's do this here. So, yeah, Erica, hopefully you're still there. Again, sorry about the wait. You're welcome, Nina. All right, so we have Erica here. Awesome, there's Erica. Perfect. Okay, Erica, so your question was, I can go back up and read it, so let me look here. All right, is there a purchase for a brand new home from you and your fiance in the future? Let's look at that. Okay. Is there a purchase for a brand new home for you and your fiance in the future? And again, Erica, thanks for coming on here. Appreciate the contributions. All right, we'll do a 10 card spread here. And we'll see what we can come up with. Let me do this here. One more shuffle there. There we go. Okay. So we'll be able to see some of the cards, but because it's 10 cards, it's going to take me a little bit of time here. So let's go here. So very first card we get is 4 of Coins in reverse. Feels like we're recovering from a financial situation, possibly. Page of Swords is upright, so looking at new ways of thinking, possibly investing, analyzing things, focusing on what it is that you can do. It feels like there's some intelligence with the way you guys focus with money, and maybe that sounds insulting. What I mean is it seems like there's a rhyme and a reason for the things that you do, right? Some people don't have that. You would be surprised. Some people are SOL, that's shit out of luck, and they just don't have that. All right, so that's new ways of thinking. Hey there, Jacob, thank you for the subscription. Okay, then we get this. We get the 8 of Swords, okay? This is in reverse to you. This could be, we're possibly in a situation where we could be, maybe there's someone that wants to help us, or there's something that wants to help us, but we're not taking the help. That could possibly be an option. When I see the 8 of Swords and then I see the Page of Swords, it's like there's a lot of mental energy and there's a lot of congestion here. You're not just wondering if you're going to get a house, it's like you're thirsty for it, as the kids say. And that's kind of what I'm feeling there, Erica. So, yes, and I promise I won't use the word thirsty to convey that ever again. It sounds creepy coming from me. So, let's move on to the next card here. We then have another Pentacle card. This is the King of Coins in reverse, and so I'm wondering if maybe there were expenses or something that came... Oh, you can't see it, can you? Okay, Cassandra, have a good one. So that's the King of Coins. However, he's upside down right here, the way he was drawn. So when I look at this card here, to me it's saying that maybe something happened with the finances. Maybe there was an expense we weren't expecting, or something happened and maybe that threw you off course. I'm not sure, but the King of Coins in reverse is a card that's kind of like we need to deal with some shit kind of a thing. And so that to me can be, we're looking at something here, and yeah, I heard the word scary. I'm wondering if something came up. Let's keep looking here. It does feel like there's obstacles though. Okay, that card, this is the 9 of Swords, and this one's upright for you. This is an anxiety card. So it felt like we had a plan. It felt like things were moving along smoothly. And now it's kind of like we're in a place where all we can do is hope. And we don't want to be in a place where all we can do is hope. It feels like there's a lot that's tied up, a lot of resources or a lot of energy that's tied up in this right now. And it's something we think about quite often, which I can understand. That makes sense, right? That's a good card though. And that one's upright for you, I believe. Yeah, that one's upright for you. That's the Ace of Cups, which is showing new beginnings, which is really good. So what I'm seeing here so far is going to be this. You're going to have situations where it's going to be difficult. Like, there's going to be some hardships that you guys are going to go through. I do feel like in the end, though, as long as there's that communication, respect, and as long as you guys stay on the same team, I feel like things are going to work out beautifully. But there will be things that test the relationship as well as testing the house situation, right? It's kind of like you never know what somebody is like until they have to deal with really slow Wi-Fi. And then you see their true colors. Okay, so let me do some more here. Three of Wands came up as well, and that one is also upright. Three of Wands is working together to get something done, working together, accomplishing a goal. You're not alone in what you're doing here, which is really good. So it's showing that you have support, and it's showing that if we have to, let's ask for help. If we need help, let's ask for help. But that's what I'm seeing here, is that there's some strength here. All right, and then I'm going to do 3 more cards here. Okay, yeah, it starts out really rocky, and then it gets much, much better because we have these 3 cards. They're all upright. And in reference to a house, I'm going to read the Knight of Wands as a good card. In love situations, I don't read the Knight of Wands as a good card, but we have the 9 of Coins, the Knight of Wands, and the 8 of Coins. Building something, having independence, having your own place that feels like it's fully yours. It does feel like these things will happen. So yes, you will have a house. It just feels like there's going to be things that halt that for you. Unfortunately, right? It's not something that can really be controlled at this point, but that's what I'm feeling here. I do feel like you will have success, though, Erica. It doesn't feel like it's like an impossible situation at all. It just feels like there's blockages, there's obstacles. So, does that make sense to you? Time for another old man lozenge. I like using the word lozenge. You're welcome, Erica. And if you guys are lucky, I'll tell you about what it was like when I used to go to school. And I'll offer you a hanky that I've used for 5 years and have never washed. As a sign of, like, take my hanky, you're okay. Blow your nose in it, you'll be fine. And then I'll just stick it back in my pocket. Okay. Alright, let's do this here. No, I had one other person. Elevation, are you here? Awesome. Okay, I'm going to go back up and read your question, so hold on one second. What would happen if you met your ex again? He's an Aries. Sorry to hear about that, sweet Elevation, but regardless, we'll move on. The Aries thing is what I'm sorry to hear about. I'm ribbing you guys. Aries are cool people. But also a bit princessy, let's be honest. A bit demanding. Okay, so let me read that one more time. What will happen if you met your ex again? Okay, what would happen if Elevation met their ex again that is an Aries? One more. Let's see what we get here. Queen of Wands. Okay, that's upright for you. So Queen of Wands can actually represent a fire sign. It could be a significator, I think is what it's called. Basically, it could represent a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Queen of Swords. Okay, that one is in... Oh no, okay, so Queen of Wands is in reverse. Queen of Swords is upright. So here's how I'll read this. So, well, let me do one more card here. Okay, so we have these cards here. So we have the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Queen of Swords upright, and the Chariot. So, the Queen of Wands in reverse is going to be a card where you're dealing with a stubborn, hard-headed person. I feel like if you met the ex again, there would be something where it would still be kind of the same situation that you had before. Maybe arguments or different kinds of things going on here. It doesn't feel like it was necessarily good. Or maybe they didn't treat you the right way. But then when I see the Queen of Swords, maybe they were more of a thinker, not a feeler, not someone, or maybe they felt things, but it was just like anger and things like that. Because men are permitted to feel anger, just not much else. But then I get this card here. This is the Chariot. Okay? This card is a card, and it's in reverse for you. And so it's things not moving forward or things coming to a halt or being slow. So if you were to meet your ex, nothing positive would come from it. The lessons that you were meant to learn from that person, you've learned. And now it's up to you to wait for something better to come along. And in the meantime, do some reparenting, self-healing, and stuff like that. But that's what I've got for you, Sweet Elevation. So nothing too good would come from you being with your ex again, at least from what I'm getting here. Okay. All right, Angelino, are you there? You're so welcome, Sweet Elevation. Thank you for being patient with me. I appreciate that. Let's do this. Okay, so if you guys are wondering, there's the prices on the screen. And okay, Angelino, what's your question? Here we go. Oh. All right, we're not going to do cards for this one. Instead, we're going to do this. Everything feels like it's... There it is. It feels like everything's more difficult. Okay, we'll do it this way, because then you guys can see me and I don't look super shiny like that. There we go. Alright, so, Angelino, here's what we got. Here's what we got for you, okay? You will be in a relationship that's good for you once you know what a good relationship looks like, right? And that good relationship starts with yourself first. As corny as it sounds, when you develop a good relationship with yourself, the other parts fall into place. But a relationship with yourself If we don't have that, everything in our life suffers from it. If we don't have a good relationship with ourselves, then we can't fully be who we're meant to be with anybody, again, including ourselves. When you find yourself, when you find that identity or that sense of fluidity of being able to change, being able to progress, and not holding ourselves back anymore for fear of whatever, that's when we enter into a place of healing. And eventually, you'll understand your worth and your value, and when people disrespect you, you'll stand up and say, hey, that's not right. And then they either have an option to leave or to say they're sorry and work with you. But you will start to value yourself more. When you value yourself more, people will also value you more because you're showing what you will and won't put up with. Right now, the nice guy tendencies that we've been talking about before, we need to work on fixing that because, again, that is not an identity. That's like a trope in a movie, you know, that's kind of like, it's not who you really are, okay? You used that as a way to escape from discovering yourself, or maybe you used it as a way to blend in with other people. If you go into the nice guy trope, you can blend in with other people. A lot of other people are nice guys, or they try to be, and so that's something that you wanted to embody. I get it. But there's also this fear of, you know, the nail that sticks out gets hammered down. And I feel like you don't want to be someone who stands out. I feel like you're unique in the way you express yourself, but you don't show other people as much, I guess. There's a part of you that I feel like is just your part, and I get it. We all have things that we do when we're alone. But if we're focused on good relationships, we have to heal ourselves first. We have to come to terms with ourselves, and we need to understand that if anything did happen when we were younger, it's not our fault. But I'll use this analogy, okay? Let's say a parent or a sibling wants to see you, or goes into your room, okay? And this is when you're a little kid, maybe a teenager. They go into your room and they mess up your room. They just throw everything on the ground, they mess everything up, and then they just walk out of the room, okay? So we have a couple options, a couple things that we can do. One of them is to ask for them to clean it up, for them to come back and, hey, you need to clean this up, you've made this mess, okay? But a lot of times we don't get that. So what we have to do is, even though we did not make the mess, we need to clean it up. And the thing that we're cleaning up is our own trauma, because the people that caused it are not able to help us heal from it necessarily. Sometimes that happens, but most of the time it's us working through trauma and the other people being oblivious to it, right? Not being able to help or even be neutral necessarily. So that's something that we have to do. We have to take care of ourselves, and we have to focus on what we can do. And standing out is a beautiful thing. Yes, you will get haters. You'll get people that call you all sorts of names, right? But, you know, if you know who you are, if you're confident and if you're secure in yourself, then, yeah, you have nothing to worry about. Someone can say something, they don't know who you are. People have no idea who you really are unless you really get to know them. And a lot of times, the people that judge us the most, it seems like it's strangers, and especially online. My God. You'll get people coming out of the woodwork judging you, but you're the one watching me. So there's something going on with you there, buddy. But anyway. And great things arriving June and September. Awesome. I would love that. I would love that for everybody. She's one of the good ones. She's a good little cat. That's why it's so dark in here. I think I can do this. Let me turn on this light. Maybe that'll help a little bit. All right. Ivory Johnson, are you there? And you can feel free to talk with me, Angelino, as we're doing this. So I'll say this. You're very welcome, Angelino. Hey there, 17. How's it going? Thank you so much. I'll put you on the free list here. Oh, there we go. You're down a little ways, but we're working through the list here. Okay, White Angel, are you there? Okay, Princess Codsage, are you there? It completely entails with what you've been told in therapy today. Awesome, awesome. It's basically about being present. A lot of times the things that happen in our life that are really painful, the reason why they're painful is to bring attention to that and to help us heal from it. A lot of people get lost in the fact that they're in pain, and I get it. I get it. Everyone's pain tolerance emotionally, physically is different, but a lot of people get lost in that fact. When really you can look at it like the universe is giving you a blueprint to shore up your weaknesses. And once you start doing that, you kind of start becoming unstoppable because you're shoring up the weaknesses, you're patching up the holes in the boat. Right now you're a boat, Angelino, the SS Angelino, Minnow, Gilligan's Island, whole deal. Okay, well, we got those two missing. So, Live Love, are you there? Live Love. Awesome, you're here. Perfect. All right, what's your question? Okay. What's going to happen between Live Love and their crush? Are you casting a spell on me, Angelino? It'll take more than girl boss to stop me. No, that'll stop me. I'm kind of a pushover. Let's do this. Carla, you're on the list here. Okay, you said for context, we used to work together, and I liked them, and they were coming out of a management position, so neither of us confessed, and I don't even truly know if they like me back. Just seemed like it. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Alright. Okay. That's awesome. I like the mouse photo. Okay, so how does your crush feel? Okay. What is going to happen? Okay, that's what it was. What's going to happen between you and your crush? So I'm going to take both your energies and cast it forward, and we'll see where that would land you. So we get the Hierophant card right here. So, also I left the workplace because it was toxic, so we don't work together anymore. Yeah, I would figure that. It sounds to me like, I was thinking, why don't you ask them? But it's probably because you don't work with them. So it looked like there was a little bit of a connection. It feels like it was stopped a little bit before anything could happen. But it does seem like there was a connection here. But I feel this person is more traditional. The Hierophant is about tradition, and it's about doing things more traditionally. And so I feel like this person would have just taken more time to open up and to talk with you. So that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. If I take the energy, move it forward with both of you. If things happen organically, you meet this person again, you guys start talking, maybe there could be more of a connection. But as it stands now, it just feels like kind of missed opportunity, or, you know, not the right time for this, right? Sure, Ivory, if we can do that, yeah, I think I can help you with that. So live, love, yes, I do feel like there was a possibility. There was a possibility of it, but it feels like it's not something I would hold my breath for, you know, because it feels like this person would need. I don't know. Maybe this person is someone who's suspicious of people, or maybe this person is someone who can be very guarded. I'm not sure, but it feels to me like it really would have taken some effort on your part, and we shouldn't have to try so hard to make it work. But that's kind of what I'm feeling there. Hey there, Mary. They are very guarded. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. Well, hopefully that helps you live, love. I'm going to go to the next one here. So, Ocean Sleeper, are you still there? I put your name on the free list, Mary. Okay. Baby Tablet, are you still there? Yeah, you're already on the list, Mary. I figured as soon as you came in here, I'd put you on there. You're welcome. Okay, 17. If you're here, let's do your question. Oh, Mary, thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate that. Right, it sounds like I'm describing something. Now go get the baby's tablet, you know, or whatever. You need to start the young ones with technology early. You got to get them glued to a screen as fast as possible. Okay, Carla Phillips, are you there? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chantel. I'm trying my best. Carla Phillips. Okay, Baby Tablet 17 or Carla Phillips. Baby Tablet 17 or Carla Phillips. All right, Mary, since you're here, let's do your question. A lot of people are MIA, so I'll just circle back to them. Let's do your question, though. So you'll be after Mary Wilson, who I'm reading now, Princess. Yeah, you did miss your turn, but we'll just circle back around to you. So, Mary Wilson, are you there? Okay, there's 17. Okay, so let's do this. Princess Codsage, would you want to ask your question? And I'm going to do 17's question, and then it will be, because I skipped over them too, so let's do that. So 17's wondering if they will get the job, so let's look. Thank you, Princess. Will 17 get the job? Get the new job? Will 17 get the new job? You are welcome, 17. Let me do this here. All right. So the order is going to be, I'm going to do 17's question, Princess Codsage, and then Mary. So let's do this here. Okay, let's do this. So will 17 get the new job? Oh. That one right there, 17, that is the 10 of Cups. And for some reason, people are dangerously swinging off of the stuff there. Sorry. Anyway, it's a good card. This is a really good card. I'll work on the camera angle in the future, but 10 of Cups, really, really good card. People celebrating at the top, emotional fulfillment. I would say yes, you're going to get the new job. So I'm hoping you do. I really am. Okay, let's move on to Princess Codsage, and they said, what was the SZ employee's thoughts about you today? So let's look at that. What was the SZ employee's thoughts about you today? What was your thoughts about you today? So, Princess, I get this card here. This is the 4 of Cups in reverse. So that's what it looks like that. The 4 of Cups is a card where we're like emotionally exhausted or we're working with something. So if I see it in reverse, it could be someone who maybe they're going through an emotional time or something's going on with them. So that was the, okay, what was the SC's employees' thoughts about you? I feel like they were kind of focusing more on themselves. So I'm going to say this, emotionally speaking, it felt like they were in their own world or they were doing something here. If I see this card, it makes me think of distraction. So what do they think about you? I'm going to say probably that you were okay, but it's not like, I'm not getting any strong responses from it. But I would say, yeah, it feels kind of distracted when I'm picking up on the energy. So I'm going to say possibly they weren't really thinking about you as much as maybe you would want them to, but, you know, maybe in the future. At least that's what I'm getting in the card, so I'm just going to read it that way. Okay, so Mary, let's do your question here. And let's look. So Mary says, why was Crystal in your car? Okay, so which question do you want me to... Well, actually, let's do this. Okay, so that's 2 questions. And also, one of the questions is really open-ended. So can you word it in a way that's more yes or no for the free readings? All right. Was Crystal in your car while you were sleeping? Was Crystal in your car while you were sleeping? Was Crystal in your car while you were sleeping? Okay. You think she's the one that left the lighter. I was feeling like it was a C name. Is Crystal an earth sign? Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn? Because I was getting, I think when I talked to you, I was getting a C or a K name, if I can remember. You don't know. Okay. If I see the Queen of Coins and we're talking about this, I can't say, was it while you were sleeping? I mean, to me, if I look at this right here, it's in a positive position, but it's also mentioning a woman in the name. So give me just a second here. Let me see what more information I can get. Yeah, I was saying a C or a K. Okay. Here's what I'm getting here. I'm seeing someone and it's like they're grabbing onto something. It could have been them that stepped in there when you were sleeping. It does feel like it was when you were sleeping. I'm just not so sure if it's Crystal necessarily. I know I said C or K, but before you, like, if you're thinking of confronting anybody or you're thinking of doing anything, I just want to say really think things through before you do anything. Obviously, that goes without saying. And yeah, just take some precautions. It could be them while you were sleeping, but it did feel like there was a sense of ownership over your car that wasn't yours, or there was a sense of like dominion over your car that wasn't you in the car. So that's kind of what I'm getting. It feels like someone who has insecure energy, but could also be someone who's, you know, it doesn't feel like anyone you'd feel bad for because they have insecure energy. It feels like there's something going on there. So that's kind of what I'm getting, Mary. Just, it feels like someone with a big ego or something like that. Hopefully that gives you some insight, Mary. Okay. I'm going to walk away from my person. Okay, perfect, perfect. Because you don't know that to anybody, right? As soon as if you possibly get involved with that situation, you're tying yourself even further with it, and it's not going to help you. So that's a really mature thing to do, Mary, and I applaud you for doing that. Tired of the lies and games. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I get it. I can understand that. Okay. All right. So, Ivory Johnson, White Angel, Cassandra, Baby Tablet, Ocean Sleeper. I'm just going to say everyone I haven't done a reading for yet so that you guys can come up here and I can start doing readings for you. But again, Cassandra, Carla Phillips, Ivory Johnson, White Angel, Baby Tablet, and Ocean Sleeper. Are any of you guys there? Okay, so I'll see what happens here. I'm doing a little bit of doodling. Let's see what we can come up with here. So let's take our little iPad and see what we can do. If I can line it up perfect with the... Anyway. So we're going to use some pins here. You probably can't see exactly what I'm doing, but these are different brushes that you can select. And we have a few different options here. Organic is a really good one. So you have a bunch of different things. This one is called Snow Gum, which sounds interesting. So when I go to put this on the page here, you can see kind of what happens. So I made it a little bit bigger than normal, but let's see what happens here. So, ooh, that's pretty. And you can't see the reflection is actually pretty strong, but it's a little more varied. It's not stark white like it looks like on the screen. There's a lot of grays in there. It's fun though. It's, if you guys ever get a tablet, an iPad, get it's called Procreate. A little cheeky name, I know, but get that. It's $10 one time, and then you have this drawing app forever, and they keep updating it. And I've probably drawn thousands of things on this. Oh yeah. Anybody watch any good movies lately? I saw one with Nicolas Cage, which is always a treat. It was Mandy, is what it was called, and they're always fun. If you want a good night, Nicolas Cage, definitely will give you that. Actually, let's do this here. Oh, thank you, Florencia. How are you doing today? Let's do this here. So I'm going to select this tool here, and anything that I circle, I can kind of play with. So I circle this drawing, and then I can go to this thing called Warp, and this is where it's cool. You've been watching while doing stuff. You like the split screen? I'm glad you like the split screen. I feel like people are split on it, divided, if you will. I'm just trying some things out to see how it's going, but thank you for saying you like it. So there we go. We made it a little bit more exaggerated there. And then we can do that. And then you can do stuff like this. So you can adjust the size. That's not very impressive, but you can do this. This is where it's kind of neat though. Yeah, although yes, I am looking reddish and blue. I need to fix the way the tint is on, or not the tint, the saturation is on the camera. I can actually do this. This is the default camera profile. Maybe I'll do that instead. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And here we go. So there we go. That's the actual filter, but I feel like it makes me look washed out. Or this is the actual camera. But you're right, it doesn't look red and blue, so that's good. Okay. It's better. Okay, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Let's see here. So this one's interesting. So I can go here and I can change. I go to hue, saturation, and brightness on the iPad here. Hey there, Elizabeth. And you can change the color of whatever it is you're looking at. So it's kind of hard to see. But if I go like that, you can change the color. I was looking oversaturated. Again, I'm sorry about that. It runs in my family. All of us are a bunch of oversaturated people. My dad's completely blue. So, you know, that's how it goes. From the tip of his head to the bottom of his toes, he's completely blue. Doesn't know where he goes. How's it going, Elizabeth? You're probably typing something. And I'm just being a yacker. But I'll show you, well, I was going to do some more drawing. And then I spent a lot of time doing this. You see this down here? Can you guys read this? I'm just curious if you can read this. I'm not doing it like a look at my sales pitch, but can you guys read this down here, or is it hard for you guys to read? I tried to color code it. I tried to make it look nice and pretty. Okay, you can. Yes, it's Procreate. Absolutely. Trying to think of some other ones to show you. Thank you, Elizabeth. This one's kind of neat. The full version. Yeah, it's the full version of Procreate. This one was kind of fun to do. Just different kind of pictures. And then we have, no, I won't do that one. Awesome, glad you liked that one. Let's do this one here. Let's keep looking. Yeah, I think you've seen this one before, but it's like a sun. I'd want it to go on forever, you know, it'd be kind of neat. But let's see. What else? Since I most likely won't be on another live until next Monday, happy early birthday, Chance. Well, Elizabeth, I'm gonna not be on. I'm gonna take the rest of the month off after Friday. So, but thank you for the happy early birthday. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's gonna be. Ooh, nice. Nice, Angelino. I'm glad these resonate a little bit here. This one was one of my favorites. It's kind of hard to see it though. Yeah, it's hard to see it. I love blue and red mixed together. One of my favorites. And the way this one looks is really cool. I'll put this one up on screen so you guys can see it. But let's do that here. So select and share. That little beep is me transferring something over. Okay. Yeah, this is the iPad Pro. I think you can draw on the other ones though too. I've got two iPads. One of them's the 11.9 or something inch, and then the other one's the 12. I got the mini LED iPad, and then I've got yeah. I'm a techie. If you guys didn't know. You like that one then? Awesome, okay. Alright, you'll probably like these ones then. I'll show you guys some of these ones. I'm trying to think of one that's I'm trying to think of some of these that you haven't seen, Florencia, but I think I've shown you most of them. There's a couple in here though I don't think I've shown you, but let's see here. Trying to find one. You just have the normal. I think you can draw on the normal iPads, can't you? I think they work with the Apple Pencil. I'm trying to think here. What do you draw, Angelino? What's kind of your thing that you draw? You have no pads. Hey, that probably means you know how to draw without, yeah. It's not that hard to learn, Florencia. I'm gonna say it like this. I learned by trial and error. I just did stuff, and I practiced using different things. And as long as you don't have any version of it, let's see, which version? I think there's only the one. There's the full version. I think there's a free version too, but mine's the full version. I think it's $10 for it. But I just zone out. I draw, and it puts me at peace. Trying to think of one of these other ones to show you here. You draw on paper, but you do some digital art too, but my main thing is portrait and especially self-portraits. Well, thank you. Thank you, Florencia. That's awesome though, Angelino. That's really cool. And the digital art, for me, I can't draw worth a damn with an actual piece of paper, but you give me an iPad or an iPad, and I think I could do a good job. So this is one of my character drawings. Maybe you guys will like this one. I wish there was a way to hide it before you guys saw it, and then I could position it and then make it so you guys could see it. But I'll just show you. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now I can actually make it invisible for you guys. I sort of figured out how to do it. Yeah, buy the $10 one's the one I use. Okay, so here's this. It's not transparent like the other ones, but I'm sure you guys know what it is. I hope. Okay. Let's do this here. I'm glad you like that one, Elizabeth. That one's one of my favorites, and then we have a few other ones here. This one is my let's go here. I mean, looks like Mr. Krabs. You're a painter, so you guys have a leg up on me. The digital art is like my thing. Like, I can't draw worth a damn. You give me a piece of paper and a pencil, I will show you that stick figures, to me, might as well be masterpieces. But I can draw on here, and I can show you guys some stuff. Maybe you guys will like this one. I'm not boring anybody, am I? Are you guys okay with me sharing my stuff? Alright, so let's do this one. And awesome. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let me do this one here. Let me shrink it down. So this is Batmanda. It's a Batman plus Panda, right? Thank you, Thakor. If you, yeah, I hear you on that one. So, Thakor, you'll have to give me something that's like a yes or no question. I feel like you're going to know who you're going to be when you're in college, but, you know, that's up to you, right? So, if I told you you're going to be this person, maybe you'll try to twist your personality a little bit to be that, but it's up to you who you're going to be in college. I'm glad you guys like it. Glad you guys like that one. Okay, this one is one of my faves, so let me do this one here. So, okay. There we go, and let me share this one. Okay, we'll look at that for you, Thakor. Hold on one second. It's a bird, it's a banana, it's a birdana. All right? These little guys, they can't fly, And they were bred to be bananas mixed with birds. I don't know what you guys want me to say. It's a banana. It's a bird-nana. Birdana. Anyway. There was some other ones here. Give me a second here. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad you love that one. Let's see. Could be on a shirt. I might need to do that then. What about this one? Give me a second here. Okay. And let me do this. The elusive Birdana. Alright, Thakor, you gotta be patient. Will you have a girlfriend in college? Let's see. Okay. Again, though, this is a question that's like, it's up to you if you're gonna have a girlfriend in college. You know what I mean? So, these free will questions, if I say no, then you'll believe it's gonna be a no. But if you do stuff, if you do things in a way where you could get a girlfriend, right? Anyway, so, are you gonna have a girlfriend in college? 7 of coins. So it looks likely. I'm hoping that you do have a girlfriend in college. 7 of coins is a good one. It means you're harvesting. You're getting something that you're taking. Let's see. You're getting more than you're taking. So it feels to me like you're gonna have a girlfriend in college. So hopefully that happens for you. And I'll show you guys some of these other ones here. Okay, I think you'll like this one. All right. You're welcome. So this one is named Baramel Apple. Let me get this going here. And let's see what else we got here. Okay, I think I got one that you guys will like. Okay, so let me do this one here. And we'll see what we can come up with. Okay, then we have this one. All right, let me remove this one. I think this will be the last one. Then we can talk about some other stuff here while we're waiting for people to come in. All right. This little guy's name is Putty. And he'll kick your ass. His species is born with a... They're born with a baby already there. And it's their job to protect that baby. He likes wrestling. He's not good at it. And extremely nearsighted and farsighted. But not in a way that's helpful. It's like he sees things microscopically, or he sees things in a universal way. He doesn't have the vision to see things that are there. So, you know, he struggles just a little bit. Thank you, Kayla. Hey, Cassandra. How's it going? This is another one of my favorites. So let's do this one. And we'll leave this little guy right here. He'll keep us company. He'll keep us company while we're waiting for other people to come in here. How are you doing, Kayla? Yep, that one's Putty. Let's do this. So let me hit. Let me do this one. He would be very welcoming to new subscribers if he wasn't violent beyond reason. He doesn't look like it, but he could kick your ass in 7 different ways. 60 feet tall, super round. No, there's no comfort there. There's only death. Okay, it's better. Yeah, I figured I had Florencia tell me that the light was a little too much, and I agreed. Awesome, get some Z's, Kayla, and get some for me too. Send me some Z's. Not in the mail though, that takes too long. Just email them to me. Okay, this will be the last one, and then we can talk about some stuff. Here we go. Look at this one. This one is Sherlock Fox. Let's put him right there. Or Sherlock's Fox is this one. What do you guys think of him? I love doing, I think is an illustration, is that what you call it? Where you just kind of draw characters. No, Cassandra, you're good. What's your question? What were you wondering about? Alright, I'm going to take these ones down, and maybe another day we can look at some more. I need to do more. There you go. That one's good. Sherlock's Fox is going... He's a good one. But we're going to say goodbye to these guys for now. Of course, Cassandra. Okay. And then Ivory, what was it you were wondering about? You're so creative, I don't have that amount of creativity. I had to give up dreaming at night for this, and so it's not all roses for me, Angelino. Just blackness. I would have kind of these inspirations hit me, and I'll be completely honest, had no idea what I was going to draw when I was drawing it, but then as time goes on, it kind of finishes itself. But it wasn't something that I'm like, I'm going to draw this. It's like, oh, that's what this could be, and then I draw it, if that makes sense. I'd like to know, okay, you'd like to know what your new friend G thinks about you, if the friendship would continue in the future. Okay, let's look at that for you, Cassandra. And we have a little visitor here. Okay. There you go. Let's get this going here. Let's shuffle some cards. Oh, yeah. I got, let's see. I think I got 4 hours of sleep, or 3.5 hours. And then I woke up, couldn't fall back asleep. Generally, that doesn't happen to me. And so I'm thinking I'm going to sleep good tonight. Thinking I'm going to sleep good. No, you're good, Ava. We can do your reading after Cassandra here. All right. Will your friendship with G continue in the future? Will Cassandra's friendship with G continue in the future? Thank you so much, Florencia. Super appreciated, my friend. Let's do this here. There we go. Okay, so oh yeah, I'll get that nap. You're welcome. Thank you, Florencia. So it looks like it will continue in the future because Four of Wands is showing me that it's stable. Four of Wands is a foundational card, Cassandra, so yes, I feel like it's going to continue in the future. And yes. His secret identity is Santa Claus, though, so one day out of the year you will not be able to find him, and it's because he's delivering presents. The naughty nice thing is, you know, it's weird that he puts cameras in everyone's houses, but other than that, he's a good guy. I have no problems with Santa Claus. So yeah, it looks good to me. And Ivory, you said J of diamonds, so I assume Jack of diamonds. Are you reading playing cards? I don't understand the context of just J of diamonds, so I'm sitting here thinking. Yeah. Okay, Ava, what's your question? You're welcome, Cassandra. He is. He'll look weird at you. Well, here, this will make it better. Let's do this. Let's go. No, let's get him Let's get him really looking weird at you. Kind of like... He's breakdancing. He's going for it. Coffee time. Ah, I wish. Except I don't. I don't need coffee. I need sleep. I gotta remember, coffee isn't a substitute for sleep. What else do I have that we can have on here? I think that's about it. Ava, what was your question? Yoshi, you disappoint me. Oh, he's good. He's good. He is. He's spinning on the floor. He goes for it. He break dances better than anyone. You recently met a guy, Ben. He went MIA recently. So is he not interested in talking to me or something else? Okay, is Ben interested in talking to Ava? I see your question, Ava. Is Ben interested in talking to Ava? Jeez, come on. Has been interested in talking to Ava Z, who I am speaking with right now. Six of Cups. Maybe they'll reach out, because we're doing one question, right? We're doing one question, so I'm looking at, is he interested in talking with you? I do feel like there is an interest. However, if someone's doing the game thing where they pull back and they do the whole deal, don't buy into that. The hot and cold thing, that is like 4th grade mentality. If people are doing the hot and cold thing just to do it, yeah, don't fall for that. Just saying. I'm not saying that's the case, but sometimes people do that, and that should never be a part of dating, ever. Like, you should know the person likes you or they don't, and then move on from there, because we don't have time to play games. I mean, I do. I'm going to play games after this. Borderlands 3, or maybe some what's it called? I think it's just called Nap Time. Yeah, I'm gonna get a high score in Nap Time. I wouldn't say I feel that he's playing games. I'm just saying don't put up with that kind of behavior. I don't think it should be something where we're questioning it. Like, you meet someone and they go MIA. We live in a world now where if someone wants to message you or text you, they have a phone in their pocket and they can do just that. Super easy. So there's no reason for someone not to message or text or tell you what's going on. So that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing there, is that give me 1 second, guys. I think I gotta let my dog out to go to the bathroom. So hold on. Allie, come on. Allie, potty. Allie, potty. Come on. If you don't do it, I will. Yeah, he like hinted he wouldn't contact me this week, but it is weird. Yeah. Oh. Yep, that's weird. It's like someone saying this, right, Ava? It's someone saying, hey, next month I'm going to be sick. You know? And sure enough, next month comes around and they're sick. Sick of working. That's the thing. Aw, man, I'm going to be sick that day. Okay. Old Man Lozenge number 3. Okay, so what do you guys want to talk about? Someone pick the direction of conversation if you guys want to, and I will follow that direction to the ends of the earth, like a little lemming falling off a cliff. Super weird. He's probably got options. Regardless, either way, you know, I always say this. It's like you're seeing the best foot that this person can put forward is right now, Ava. You just met somebody, and the best that they can do is be absent. This is literally the best that they can do right here, right now. So let that sink in for a second. Regardless of having options or not, I wish another person that gets with this person to be like, shit. Florencia, you say you're open? Okay. Let's see. Let me think of a topic here. Hey, Gypsy7, how's it going? Topic idea. Breaking bad habits and finding motivation. If I could do either of those things, that'd be great. But let me talk about them in great detail. No, let's talk about this and let's see. Topic idea, boundaries. Okay, that's a good one too. Or Ava Z, you can literally just not play the game, right? If someone wants to do that, don't give them coldness, just be indifferent, block them. You know, that's what I would do. I don't put up with that. If someone doesn't want to be around me, then don't force it, right? Not that I have people banging on my door to be around me, but, you know. Hey there, Gypsy. If you'd want to do a paid question, we could do that. But if not, actually, I'm probably going to put that up, but it takes up so much screen space. I can actually probably just do this now, so let's take this camera here. And unless we get someone else coming in, then I can change things around, but let's do this. And then now you guys get to see 2 of me. One's a little off. That's what I say about my eyes. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Let's see. The lighting on this one, well, let me do this here. Please be around me, Chance. Angelino, I would love to see that. Please be around me. I like the banging furiously and then having it be a really benign request. Like, you want to hang out? Like, really, really calm. Oh, man. Shit. That's my sense of humor. Just weird shit. Anyway. You got the goods, Angelina. Okay, so Gypsy is asking a question here. So let me do this. So let's go and do this. And then let's change this shit around. And this is going to be for Gypsy 7, which sounds like an awesome planet. It hasn't been discovered yet, but Gypsy 7 is where they find super diamonds. Okay, and thank you so much for the donation, Gypsy. Let's do 5 cards for you. Okay. Move stuff out of the way here. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. You're an Aquarius, so you're always on your own planet. Well, I hear you on that one. I'm an Aquarius rising, so I'll apologize in advance. Let's see. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to try doing this a little bit differently. Let me set up here, Gypsy, so give me 1 second. Because now you guys can see how dim it is, because this camera is the good camera. The other camera can apparently take low light and turn it into whatever this is. But now you'll see one camera get blown out and the other one will be just fine. So there we go. Like I said, it looks like I'm in the movie Powder, and you don't know what I'm gonna do, but you can understand that it's gonna be weird, whatever it is. All right, let's do this here. And let's go here. So let me... You're an Aquarius rising too, is that right? I mean on the right camera. I look blown out. That's what I mean, Florencia. Or maybe on... Okay. The camera where it's looking at me from an angle looks much better than the camera that's looking at me straight on, in my opinion. But I'm actually going to do this, so... Let me go here. Well, thank you, Florencia. You're very sweet. All right. Let's see what we can do here. And we've got our friend wondering, will DB and Gypsy 7 ever date? Let's look at that. Let's look at the cards. And in turn, find a little bit of ourselves in every shuffle. Okay, let's do, will you and DB ever date? Will Gypsy 7 and DB ever date? Okay, and I'll show you the cards here in just a second. It looks like there could be some difficulties, but honestly, if I'm looking at it like this, we have the Death card, which is change, okay? Kind of hard to see. Okay, hold on. My dog's wanting to go out again. She keeps running off though when I come out there, so hold on a second. Allie, you want to go outside? Ooh la la, yes. Yes. Honestly, this looks good to me, Gypsy 7. So I would say that I feel like you guys could date in the future. The only card that I'm seeing here, because we have the Death card in reverse. Then we have, gotta remember where the camera is. Then we have this one here. This is the Seven of Wands, okay? I'm holding it upside down, but it's facing you, technically. And so Seven of Wands could be defensiveness, or it could be someone who doesn't quite know what to do, right? So he's a Scorpio with an Aquarius moon. Everything with him is difficult. There you go. Makes sense. So the Death card being in reverse, or the Death card here, and then the Seven of Wands being like this, being defensive. The Ace of Wands, though, when I see this card, it could be schmexy times, maybe. Intimacy, sex, the whole deal. There could be something there. Penis. The Ace of Wands is like a phallic symbol. You guys can't really see it. It's blown out on the camera. But there we go. That's not a bad card. Six of Cups here is an emotional card. Reconnecting or just connecting. Camera's having a difficult time focusing. And then the King of Coins. This one was in reverse though. So there could be some blockages on the way. But ultimately it looks like you guys could definitely be together. But if he's difficult now, I could only imagine dating them. You know what I mean? Then you're in a more intimate setting. And then it's like, oh, you're that kind of difficult. Like the weird kind of difficult. Like, you know, trims their toenails and does something weird with them. I'm not sure. Okay, hold on one second, guys. Okay, I am back. So yes, it does feel like there could be connections here. So I'd say if you guys are friends now, have that be something. You keep going. Oh, there we go. Okay. And maybe it could turn into something a little bit better, but you could be dealing with a stubborn individual here. Yeah, Ivory, I'm not even going to attempt. First off, I don't read poker cards or playing cards. And secondly, that's a huge reading right there. Look it up online. I'm sure you can find answers for that. I'm not doing that. Okay. So, let's do this here. Okay, what am I looking for? Seven of Clubs, though. Ah, yes. Yeah, I don't know enough about playing cards. I couldn't read a playing... I know people can read them. And if you have psychic ability, you can read anything, including nothing. You could... There's a psychic out there that reads... asparagus, I think. So, what I got for you, Gypsy, primarily, I got the Six of Cups. And that, to me, it feels like there's a connection and it feels like there's an emotional bond between you two. I still feel like it would take more time for things to kind of work out to be something bigger. But that's what I'm feeling, right? And I feel like that's going to be something on there. I'm going to be doing... I'll do this for you, Petri, so you don't have to wait around. Let me do this one and this one. So, the paid readings will be open, but the free ones will be closed. And I'll move my screen down a little so we can have that. Lenormand cards, I don't think I do. And I say that because I know I've heard Lenormand before, but I don't think I do. I don't think that's something I've done before. There we go, that'll work. So basically, Gypsy, I feel like it would be good. Stay friends, let things happen organically. Something may or may not happen, but I'm leaning more towards something happening with the way I was looking at the cards. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You're welcome, Gypsy. And I do understand that the poker cards originated the whole deal. It's just when it comes to which suit means pentacles, I think clubs is pentacles, if I'm not mistaken. I think, I can't remember. That's about the only thing I know. But you can look it up online. Anybody that's out there, you guys can look that up online, and you can actually find answers on there. And, yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, oh yeah, we were going to talk about, there was 2 suggestions. And I'm going to do this here. Let's do that, and then let's put this back up. I want you guys to be able to see me, but at the same time, I'll just say free readings are closed and have that be it, because that blocks too much of the screen. Need to figure out how to do this a little bit better. I'll make that smaller is what I'll do, but I'll have to do it tomorrow. Oh, black bar is still there. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's look at what we were saying up there. And topic idea, breaking bad habits, finding motivation, okay? And topic idea, boundaries. Okay, do we want to do breaking bad habits and motivation, or do we want to do boundaries first? Or breaking boundaries and remaining demotivated can also be a topic. Basically, just force yourself on everyone. What can go wrong? Or you can talk more about spirit. Okay, so, the way my voice sounds when I put these in, I feel like I'm talking underwater. Okay, so, spirit guides are interesting. From what I've understood about spirit guides, and then I can do the motivation and the boundary. But from what I've understood about spirit guides is that they're not omniscient, okay? That's the first thing that we can talk about. They are not omniscient beings. Spirit guides are learning just as we are learning. They know a lot more than we do because they're spirit guides. But generally speaking, from what I understand, your loved ones will not be your spirit guides. They will be guides that, they can be there, they can help you, they can give you support on the other side. But generally speaking, they're not guides to you. On rare occasions, they can be a guide when they've passed on. But most of the time, for most people, spirit guides are something completely different. Maybe we have an ancestral connection to this person, but A spirit guide is someone who has lived and experienced life many, 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 many times. And they're able to ascend into a higher rank. And generally speaking, your mom or your dad isn't going to get there. You know, just food for thought. But, again, that's what I believe to be true. That is not true, right? But it's what I believe to be true. So let it be an objective thing. If you feel like they could be your spirit guide on the other side, there's no reason not to feel that way. It's just what I've been led to believe, and I do kind of believe it because to me it makes sense. But and then, like I was saying before, your spirit guides will have a certain signature that they give you. One of my spirit guides, like I said, one of my spirit guides I feel like is a philosopher, and the other one is a comedian. So the interesting combination of those two things, I mean, it gets weird, let me put it that way, but it's never boring. Like, for example, which could be the first steps to connect with them and how to recognize them? Like, how do you tell, is there an actual spirit or your imagination? Okay. All right. So let's talk about that then, because that's actually a really good topic, Cassandra. So, how would you connect with the spirit guide? You're gonna, okay. And that could be the case, Angelino, but it doesn't mean that they're not guiding you or they're not there with you as a possibility, but acting as a more evolved spirit guide, you know what I mean? It can happen, but they're still there. They're still around you. They're still, you know, showing love, support, but it's not something that was necessarily, they don't have as much pull, let me put it that way. Spirit guides have responsibilities. They have a pull. And the thing with spirit guides is they're always going to lead you towards the right direction, but they're the Jiminy Cricket, right? And when you see them, you say, Jiminy Cricket, and then you smack them, because it scares the shit out of you when you see a spirit guide. No, but enough joking around. Let's talk about this. So, yeah, there's a difference between a guide and a spirit guide. From what I've understood, yes. Now, you said, what would be the first steps to connect with them? First steps that you want to do, and you're going to think this sounds so stupid simple that you're going to be like, why didn't I think of that? But the first thing you can do is you get yourself into a meditative state, and you ask for them to come close. That's how I started out. And then you do this, okay? I want you to imagine. I've watched a lot of anime, so this isn't hard for me to imagine. Nothing is hard for me to imagine anymore. Anime opens up the animagination. But whatever you imagine, that is the psychic portal. That is how we activate our psychic powers. When I talk about imagination, but when I say things like the adult imagination, what I mean is the psychic potential that was there. When we're younger, from the ages of about, like when we're born to like 7 years old, it's like we're in a hypnotic state. And we have imaginary friends, we have this great imagination, and a lot of times that's taken away from us by society, telling us it's time to grow up, or we can't do this or that. And it's kind of like over time, we realize that world is not something that we can be in, and so we push it off to the side. But as we get older and we want to reactivate our psychic or our mediumship abilities, we have to reintegrate the imagination back into ourselves. And basically, here's where it gets kind of confusing. Not really though. So how can you tell if what you're receiving is a spirit guide or it's your thoughts or it's whatever? How could you tell? I can give you an example right here. So, for instance, when I'm doing psychic readings for people, I will close my eyes, and all of a sudden, a fully formed thought will appear in my head, and it wasn't anything I was thinking of. So, like the other day, for instance, I was doing a reading for somebody, and when I closed my eyes, and this person was wondering, they said, why is my, I had a bad day today, what's going on with that? And I looked at it, and I said, well, it looks like there's another event going on the same day that you're going to be doing this thing, and I feel like someone's kind of jealous because you're taking the spotlight. And there was, I saw a birthday cake. As soon as I closed my eyes, I saw a birthday cake, and I said, was anyone's birthday coming up? And they said yes, and then that was something, but I didn't think of the birthday cake, but it just appeared, and then I went with that. Sometimes we can see images and they can be symbolic, other times we see images and they can be literal. So that's where it gets kind of confusing, and you learn that over time. Also, Spirit is going to communicate with you with things that you're already good at. So let's say you're someone who's really interested in trains. Guess how your guides are going to communicate to you? Guess how Spirit's going to communicate? Train analogies, right? Let's say you're a comedian. Your guides are probably going to communicate to you through jokes or through puns. Basically, whatever it is that we're really, really good at, that's going to be how they try to communicate with us. So that's something you can look at. That's why if you want to be a medium or a psychic, it's really important to keep learning and keep up on this stuff, and don't think that you know all there is to know about this, because even by the time if you're 120 years old, you still are only touching the surface. The psychic world, in my opinion, it's quantum, and because it's quantum, there's a link to it that is far, far beyond anything else that we've seen. And I haven't even told you guys about when the psychic abilities become something more. Psychic abilities can evolve into really incredible abilities. Those are super rare. And generally speaking, a guru or a person that has done a lot of meditation will achieve one of these abilities in their life. But that's something for another time. Anyway, does that answer your question, Cassandra, with that? I don't hear them like if someone were talking. I get symbols, or I get what's called claircognizance, which is information just coming into my head. And I just know it to be true because it's, where's it coming from? I don't know, but it sounds right. And if every time I've said something that I get claircognizantly, it's usually accurate. It usually makes sense. Every now and again, someone's like, no, it doesn't make sense. But then later on, they're like, oh yeah. I was doing a reading once for somebody, and I had the claircognizance come in, so clear knowing. I just knew this was going to happen, and I said, is your dad going to be okay? I feel like there's something wrong with his stomach. And then she said, my dad's never had any issues with his stomach. And then literally, while she was talking with me, he was rushed to the hospital, and his stomach was, like, he was in dire need of it was either surgery or he needed some medication, but that's what happened. And it was while I was talking with her. Like, so that was crazy. And then as soon as I tuned into her energy, I kept seeing bugs, like roaches and stuff. And I said, I keep seeing bugs. Why am I seeing bugs? And she said, we're doing a lot of fumigating today to try to get rid of an infestation kind of a thing. And so it would make sense to see bugs, because her energy, she's thinking about bugs because she wants to get rid of them. Absolutely true. I got fixated on birds lately. Now every sign that comes to me comes as a bird somehow. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go, Angelino. Now, there can be an effect, though, that happens with that. Yep, there's Trixie. There can be an effect, though, that happens with that, and we can have tunnel vision, and sometimes we're so fixated on how a message can come through that we miss other messages. Like, for instance, Angelino, you could be so fixated on receiving a bird as being a message that there could be other messages around you, but because you're so fixated on the bird, you could miss other messages, right? So that's something to keep in mind. I just wanted to say that because it can happen. We kind of think that's the only way spirit can communicate to us, but it goes on and on and on. So does that help answer that question for you, Cassandra? And also, when you connect with your spirit guide, like I was saying, get into a meditative state, ask for them to come close, and maybe at first you won't feel anything, maybe the first few times you won't feel anything, but eventually you'll start to feel something. And when your guide starts coming into your space, then you're going to say, okay, now step back. You can ask them to help with this, to help with your development. You kind of need them to help with your development. So they step into your energy, and then they go back out. And you give them the command. You say, hey, can you step back into my energy, please? I want to feel what your energy feels like. And then from feeling their energy, you get to feel yours even more. It's kind of like if you can imagine two bubbles. It's like your spirit guide is coming up to you. They're blending with you for a second. You make a bigger bubble, and they kind of pull away. But you get to feel what it's like to have them around, what their energy feels like, and then they leave. And usually spirit guides have calling cards. They don't like to be known by names because naming is a human convention. They like to be known by an energetic signature. Maybe you could feel like a hand on your back, or someone touching your shoulder, or the top of your head tingling, like really buzzing. Or you could have many other sensations. There could be cold air around you. There could be hot air around you. Neither one of those is positive or negative. It just is. It's just energy. You could see something, right? But generally speaking, I know people that can have conversations with spirit guides. I know people that can see them. They can talk with them. I'm not one of those people, at least not at this point in my journey. But from what I've understood about speaking with guides and speaking with other entities, because last 2 weeks ago, I think it was about 2 weeks, I got to talk with a dragon. That was interesting. Also not what I thought it would be, but interesting. So there's all sorts of things, and different entities exist, different paranormal things exist, and so never put anything in a box and say, that's it, we know everything. We don't. We haven't even scratched the surface. We're still trying to find all the animals there are on the planet. We're having a hard time with that. So in the imagination world, it's not imaginary, but it's vast. I would say it's infinite. And that to me is the true final frontier, is the imagination, the psychic ability. Oh yeah, they were nice. So I can give you, I wrote it down. Give me a second to find it. Okay, so I tuned into this energy, and it was awesome, Cassandra. I'm glad you like them. So I had the words, this person told me they kept hearing this in their meditation, and it was Terra Nova Sol Draconis. Okay, so Terra meaning earth, Nova meaning new, Sol meaning sun. SOL is soul. That means sun. And Draconis is dragon, right? I mean, go figure. That's the one that means dragon. But basically, it means new earth sun dragon. And so I tune into these words that were going on, and I have to be careful because I start to get a sensation when I talk about this. As soon as I start talking about this, I start connecting with the energy, not in a way that's like I'm getting any information, but this spirit here likes to give me something that feels like heartburn, but there's no pain, right? Did you say yes, Tara? I did. But that was something that came through. And then another thing that was interesting, yeah, Terra Nova Sol Draconis. Basically, if you rearrange the words a little bit, it's right there, the way it's written, that's Earth New Sun Dragon, but I think it's New Earth Sun Dragon. So dragons do this thing where they communicate to you in riddles and rhymes. They're never going to give you a straight answer. They want you to figure things out, and they want to guide you towards something. And generally speaking, I can feel energy, and I feel like I'm pretty good at feeling energy. This dragon, nothing. I didn't feel anything other than a presence that felt otherworldly, and I could barely feel that. It was kind of like it was connecting with me, but only showing me part of itself. And so the energy, the immense amount of, whoa, hey honey, the immense amount of psychic energy that this thing must have had was immense. And what I saw when I tuned into the dragon was I saw this beautiful golden, and dragons and griffins, usually there's gold associated with them in some sense. Dragons have a lot of pride. They also speak in riddles, right? And dragons generally guide you to something, but they don't act, usually. usually speaking. And generally they're astral dragons, they're not like physical dragons. At least none that I've ever connected with. But what was interesting was, so I had Terra Nova Sol Draconis, okay? And then I saw this symbol, and I'm going to draw it right now so that you guys can see it. But here we go. This was what I saw, and I didn't know what it meant, but I knew I'd seen the symbol somewhere. And I'll show you what that symbol is. Okay. Do you see where the red part is? That right there is a rune. That rune is called Manez. M-A-N-N-A-Z. Okay? And I didn't know at the time because I was doing a live. I did not know at the time that this rune would represent everything that I got from when I was speaking with the dragon. So it represented itself as this beautiful gold color. I mean, it was gorgeous. Like you would see this thing and you'd be like, damn, that's a beautiful creature. But then I see this rune here, and I had no idea what it meant, and it tuned into everything that the dragon was talking about. And then here's the interesting part. What's been going on with the sun, right? This thing came in to say harness the sun. That was the first thing this dragon said. Harness the sun and unbridled knowledge. We're entering into the age of Aquarius, which is about information at our fingertips, almost immediately. But again, you can see how it's riddles, right? Because unbridled knowledge, what does that mean? Harness the sun. Okay, what does that mean? But literally, I did this reading, and the next day, there was a giant solar flare. I mean, it was noteworthy of a solar flare, and technology was acting screwy things, and there's still stuff going on with the sun, and it started happening right after I got this message from the dragon. And then the dragon talked about humans harnessing their potential. And wouldn't you know it, the Manez rune that I got, was exactly that. It was basically saying it is a rune that talks about the potential that humans have for spiritual advancement. And then that's exactly what the dragon said that was lining up. And so that to me was interesting. Speaking to an entity that felt timeless. It didn't feel like there was an end or a beginning to its age. And like I said, I started feeling, I think it's called Tumo, is what it's called. And it's basically fire breathing. But I started feeling an intense heat building up in my chest and up my throat. And then the next day when I was telling my girlfriend about it, I got that heat feeling again. And it's because when I'm connecting with that energy, that dragon apparently likes to give me that. I haven't tried connecting with it since. Something in me says I don't need to, so I haven't, but yeah, it comes from Latin. It's definitely Latin. But that's kind of the area that I think is interesting. There's all sorts of astral creatures and entities, and each one of them has their own way of approaching things and their own way of doing things. But the dragon was interesting. Every now and again, you do this job and something comes along that's just so bizarre or out of left field or heartbreaking or yeah, there's been a lot of times I've had to give people some pretty bad news. And a lot of times that's the reason why I make a lot of jokes. I want to lift people up to make it so that when I'm doing readings, there's a happiness. Because happy energy means people are not guarded, and it's easier to read. It's easier to read people's energy when they're happy, if that makes sense. Yeah, New Earth Sun Dragon. Now here's another thing too. So that name, that's not their name. These spiritual beings, dragons, jinns, any kind of spirit you can think of, they're not going to give you their name because the name bounds them to you. So Terra Nova Sol Draconis, not even close to this thing's real name. I would imagine it would be a name I couldn't even pronounce. Maybe even letters that aren't in the English alphabet. You know what I mean? Like that kind of language. And I feel like when you get the name of a spiritual entity, the real name of a spiritual entity, there's trust there that is beyond anything else. It's like someone trusting you with their life force, someone trusting you with their soul and knowing that you're not going to do anything. And so, you know, seeing if you're pure of heart, seeing where your loyalties lie, stuff like that. And it takes time to build up those relationships. I mean a long time. And generally speaking, you have to give an offering of something in return, not like a human sacrifice or anything like that. But like energy, you can say, you can take my energy as an offering, you can leave out food, and then what they'll do is they'll take the essence of that food and they'll eat it. So they take like the astral equivalent of the food and eat it, because we have, supposedly speaking, there's the physical world, right? Then there's the ethereal world. Those two are almost right next to each other. They're linked. And it's generally viewed as a duplicate of the physical earth, the ethereal realm. So we have that. We have the ethereal realm. We have the physical earth, and they're kind of right next to each other. And so when we pass on, supposedly, we go to the ethereal world, and it still has a lot of effects that Earth has. But maybe we'll see things that weren't there on Earth. Like we could visit, you could go back and visit your house, and you would see furniture in weird places. You would see different kinds of things, because you're picking up on the essences of energy that were there at one point, but they're gone now, which is interesting, right? And everything leaves an energetic impression. But then you have the astral realm, which is where these spirits and entities that I'm talking about come from most of the time. Then it goes up higher and higher and higher. You have the physical realm, the ethereal realm, the astral realm, the mental realm, and generally speaking, even very, very, very experienced astral projectioners don't mentally project. Mental projection, that's something different from what I'm talking about here, because this is like mental projection. This is the next plane of existence after the astral realm. And generally speaking, it's kind of like you have to hit a vibration that's so strong, and generally that happens with out-of-body experiences. Because someone is catapulted out of something, or because someone has a near-death experience, it heightens their vibration in a way that's so fast and so quick that they shoot up, and generally they shoot up into the mental realm. They're not in the astral realm usually. And a lot of people describe Jesus or the devil or whatever that happens to be. A lot of people describe something religious. And a lot of it is because when you're in the mental realm, whatever you think becomes reality instantly. That's why it's called the mental realm. You make your reality instantaneously. And yeah. Do I think that a passed away pet could become a guide? I do, because your pets, when they're here, are guides. So when they're on the other side, yes, I do think they could become guides. I have no doubt in my mind about that. Pets have such beautiful souls and such beautiful energy. They're a guide to us now while they're alive. So yes, when they're gone, I do believe there's, yeah. And what beautiful energy it is. Let me do this here. But yeah, so there's a lot of different energies out there. But I'll say this, and it's not going to sound... When I connected with that dragon, other than feeling that fiery feeling, which wasn't comfortable, but it didn't hurt, you know, it was just mundane. A lot of the connection stuff that I'm talking about is mundane. Astral projection, mental projection, not so much, but connecting with a spiritual entity the way that I did, very surface, super mundane. Like it wasn't like something, it was interesting, it was fun, but it's not something that's like, for me, groundbreaking. And it's not because I've done that before. That was the first time I've done it, but it felt like just move along kind of an energy, like just do your thing. And so I haven't connected with it since. I miss my kitty so much that I like to believe that she is still around me in some way. Absolutely. Why wouldn't she be? My cat jumps on my bed all the time, and she's been gone for 7 years. Literally, I'll be laying in bed, and my other cat sleeps with me. Yoshi sleeps with me on the bed, and I'll be laying in bed, and I will feel something jump up on the bed, and I'll look, and nothing's there. Nothing's there, but it's my cat April who passed. And I can feel that she comes in and she visits. And then I see tiny shadows in the hallway that are darting around, which to me is pets that have passed on. And occasionally I see silhouettes of people, but it's never sinister. At least not that I've experienced some things that were darker, but never, usually never sinister. That's an interesting one, Florencia. So, do you think when you see deceased pets or humans in dreams that they are visiting you? It depends. Yeah. I experience April. Sometimes I see something out of the corner of my eye, but I do occasionally see like a shadow or something whiz by, and there's nothing there. And on several occasions, I've been talking to my girlfriend, and she goes into the kitchen. I see my girlfriend and I follow her into the kitchen. Nobody's there. Spirits sometimes like to play pranks and do that kind of stuff, and so that part for me is a little unnerving because I know I saw her walk into the kitchen, but there's nobody there. You do, Angelino. Mediumship. So think of this, right? Maybe this one will help you to understand that. The word inspiration starts with the words in spirit, right? Inspiration is when something takes over you, and in art, definitely that happens. In any of the arts, you can be dancing, you can be painting, you can be singing, you can be writing, poetry, rhyming, whatever it happens to be. That is mediumship in a lot of ways because you're embodying something else to express a message. You're embodying the muse, you're the inspiration. Right? And you're taking in that energy, and it gives you this creative force, and you can't explain where it comes from. And yes, that is mediumship, absolutely. Just in a different way, right? But yeah, inspiration in spirit. Yeah, I had one of my teachers tell me that, and I was like, ooh, I'm going to steal that. That was good. And so, you're welcome. Yeah, so absolutely, there's times when I definitely feel like I'm channeling. Of course, and you are in those times. It's generally speaking, it's not something that's so grand. A lot of times it's incredibly mundane. I can't tell you how many spirit messages I've gotten that are just like super mundane. And it's like I thought I was doing this to get the exciting stuff, and sometimes it is, but most of the time it's very, very run-of-the-mill stuff. And yeah, so that's something there. And yeah, do you guys have any more questions about this? Maybe I can help with more questions. I want to teach this stuff, and so if I'm making sense to you guys, that's good. That means I'm teaching well. But you can feel free to ask questions or do anything like that if you want to. All right, you guys think of your questions. They do. Oh, that's what I was gonna do here. That's what I was gonna do. Sorry, only Ravid. I'm not doing any more free readings, but I'll be on. I'm thinking I'm gonna be on tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, I'll be on Friday. So, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yes. So when it comes to pets visiting us in dreams or people visiting us in dreams that have passed on, I want you to think of it like this. So, if you feel when you're in the dream, if you feel when you look at your pet or you look at this loved one that's passed on, if you feel a connection or you become lucid, that could be something that I feel like is an actual connection with something, because when a spirit is talking with you in your dream, there's this magnetic attraction to the eyes, and when you look in their eyes, you know for a fact that it's not something your mind is making up, because they're acting independently. You don't get a feeling that it's you that's creating this person. As weird as that sounds, maybe that doesn't make sense, but that's what I believe to be true. For instance, I had my father visited me and touched my face when he died. That's beautiful. I love that. And see, you knew that, so that's a form of mediumship too. And like, for instance, an event that happened not too long ago is, so I was sleeping in my room, and sometimes I have trouble getting out of bed in the morning. Go figure. But anyway, so I'm sleeping in my room, and I had this dream, and my rabbit Checkers was standing on the windowsill, and he was looking out the sun. He was looking out to the sun, and he had this peacefulness about him, this peaceful energy. And then me and my girlfriend went downstairs, and he was breathing really shallow, and he just passed right there. And so before he had passed on, he was showing me that he was free and that he was going to be in a better place. But he was visiting me before he passed, because time doesn't exist in that dimension necessarily. So yeah, it was a beautiful thing, but very sad at the same time, you know. And that was in January. So yeah. And up until that point, I'd never had anything happen that was like that was personal to me. I've read other people and done things like, you know, said things like that, but I've never had an experience like that. Thank you, Florencia. I appreciate that. And then my girlfriend heard her name being called, and there was nothing there. So Checkers was communicating with both of us in different ways, and then he passed. So yeah. It's cool. It's cool, you know? It's... yeah. They're our little friends, little fur babies. And yeah, honestly speaking, that's how I feel like we know that someone is there with us in a dream, that there's a magnetic attraction to the eyes. I do think that pets reincarnate. There's you're gonna think this sounds crazy, but yeah, like, yes, exactly, like Checker's spirit was saying he's ready. Exactly, Florencia. You never had a pet before? Angelino, you gotta get a pet. They're fun. They're fun. You get to see what love is like in a different way when you have a pet. But, so, yes, I do think they reincarnate. I think everything on this planet is alive. I truly do. I think the computer I'm streaming this off of is alive. I think AirPods, I think everything has life in it, and I think everything has a consciousness. But humans are not able to tune into everything. And I think there's a reason why, but again, it's just me kind of making up theories. But yeah, I do think there's reincarnation of pets, of trees, of humans. Yeah, so I believe in reincarnation. I definitely do. You live in an apartment, can't get one at the moment. Okay, I hear you. You really want to. They're awesome to have. Start with something simple, like a full-grown cow, and then work your way down. They make great pets, just don't let them poop in the house. Or do. I mean, you know, it's your house or apartment. Now what? Okay, so let me look at what the other questions were. They do seem very sweet, Florencia. Mediumship is fascinating. I once locked eyes with a cow and it peed. And I mean, it was a solid stream. It was a lot of pee for like a minute and a half. It didn't stop. It didn't like slow down. I've never seen that before from an animal. And it was a minute and a half. I'm not even kidding. And it was such a big stream. I had to say that because it was one of the weirdest things I've seen, you know? And I've been on a bike going down the street when an ostrich escaped the zoo, and it was running down the street, and I whizzed right by that ostrich. I was riding a bike, I whizzed right by the ostrich, it looked at me, and then it just continued running. And when the ostrich ran by, I was thinking, you know what? I was like, I haven't seen an ostrich in a while, and then I was like, wait a minute. What the hell? You know? And it was like, it was really weird. But the way it looked at me was like, what are you doing here? And it's like, what the hell are you doing here? Like, you know, anyway. Seemed like a friendly fellow, though. God, they're huge. Big, big birds. Kind of a joke they have wings and can't fly. It's kind of like, it's like having arms, but you can't pick up anything that's over 2 ounces. You know? Do I connect with elementals? I haven't done a lot of work with elementals. I probably should do some more work with elementals. Depending on what element you're working with, the personality type. No, I haven't connected with elementals. I probably need to do more energetic work. Part of me thinks that, like, when I'm ready for that, I'll have it present itself in some fashion. You wish dodos weren't extinct. I think they do too. Just food for thought. Anyway. But I do think, so you said deities? Let's see. Yeah, some deities, I would say, or some deified figures. A lot of people keep this stuff kind of secret, and I can see why, because it can be misunderstood in such a drastic way that other people are like, burn the witch, you know, kind of mentality. And a lot of people I don't think are spiritually mature enough to have these conversations. But yeah, deities I've worked with before. Not in a psychic sense, like I've worked with them, but not super personally, if that makes sense. Like I didn't connect with them psychically in a meaningful way or anything like that. You're surprisingly not spiritual right now, actually. That's okay. Pick it up when you're ready. It's like learning how to eat a bicycle. Once you've done it once, you know what to do. Start with the seat first and work your way down to the tires. Hecate is a good one. Hecate represents, it's the 3 moons, right? Hecate is the crone, it's the moon symbol. I remember Hecate's moon symbol. Really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I need to find one and stick with it. Okay, that's what it was. Maiden, Mother, Crone. Okay, I couldn't remember the other 2. But Hecate is interesting. I've got a book somewhere. Maybe it's even in here. No, I think it's downstairs. Right, absolutely. Happy Taco Tuesday, everyone. Let's talk about it. That was a bad joke. I'll make more of them, though, I promise. How are you doing, Gene? For me, generally speaking, I work with, and I haven't done it for a while, but I work with more, I guess, subtle forces. Let me put it that way. This kind of stuff, I'm not trying to be secretive for the sake of being secretive. But this kind of stuff is something that's very... It's difficult for me to talk about. I have a lot of knowledge on it, but spirit keeping is something that's deeply personal to each and every person. And it's something that, unless you've done it, you don't know about it. And that sounds weird. I know how weird that sounds. But yeah. You're stressed, but okay. I'm sorry you're stressed, Gene. I'll just say this. I connect with subtle energies. Generally, they're more background energies. And you can think whatever you want about that. Like, whatever you can think of in your mind, you might be right. But I connect specifically with more subtle energy. And you get it, Cassandra. It is a personal thing. And I need to get back on that again, though. I really do. I feel like... because I had a dream once, and I still remember the dream, too. I had this dream, it was last year, in February, and you know when you remember a dream, there's something significant there, especially when you remember it a year later. In this dream, I was like in a field or something. The location is kind of blurry in my mind, but I remember seeing this figure And when I looked at this figure, they had the most like beautiful smile, and I locked eyes with theirs, and there was so much intensity and energy, not in a way that's like I'm scared or anything like that. It felt so comforting, and it felt like this unconditional love just poured out from this person. And I mean, it's emotional. It was such an emotional experience, and it was so much like love and outpouring from this, let's call it a friend, and it was just a beautiful thing. Yeah, Gene was saying something about that. Gene was saying it's a good time to manifest. I want lots of money. I want lots of money. I want a money fest. Money. But anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of connections that it just takes time to grow. And depending on what you want to do and how you want to do it, it's just an interesting experience. Mm. That's a good question, Gene. Oh, my feet. Maybe I need to manifest something. I wish I wasn't so tired. It'd be a lot easier to manifest if I didn't feel like I would, if I felt like I could do it. Because if you're doing manifestation, it can definitely drain your energy even more so. I don't know if I have enough energy to be drained at this point. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Thank you, Gene, for putting that there. It only takes a second. I'll remember that. Well, maybe I can do something before I go to sleep then. I think it's okay to sleep with a candle next to your bed. Yeah. Yoshi, come here. I guess I could do it right now with you guys. Actually, there might be more power in us doing it together. Just need a candle. I just need a candle. It is a good idea. Okay. Let me think. Come on, brain. Focus. Yeah, focus. Group manifestation online ritual. Sounds beautiful. Okay. Okay. Give me a second here. Let me find a candle. I'm gonna walk around aimlessly like Ozzy Osbourne, and hopefully, just like Ozzy Osbourne, I stumble upon something that will aid me on my quest. There's a bloody candle. All right, we're gonna be grabbing candles. I got me some big red gum. And it's good. Cinnamon is my favorite. Okay. Only candle I could find. I know they say preferably unscented. I know they say it's a white candle. It's already been burned. It's the only one I could find, though. I think the intention's the important thing, right? The ritual's kind of the carrier or the vessel, but the intention is what fills that vessel and sends it on its way. So I think this will work. All right. You ordered like 200 candles on Amazon for $22. Man, that's a good price. I looked a little bit at that deck. I was busy working on this that you're looking at down here, Gene, today. So I looked at the deck a little bit. I need to look at it more. The Light Seer deck. That looks like it might be up my alley, though. The illustrations were gorgeous, so I might need to look into getting that. Okay. Absolutely. Okay, so when do we light the candles? Are we doing it together in a group? What are we thinking, guys? I can actually get rid of this. And this. And this. Look at that. Water bottle in my pocket. That's not a weird thing to carry around in a pocket in your front. Yeah. All right, maybe I'll light my candle then. I think there's a spirit already here. You have your candles, incense, and crystals. I have candles, nonsense, and pistols. That's how I roll. I do too, Florencia. I gotta wait for this to cool off a little bit. Okay, let's get this. God, this one smells good too. It smells like roses. I mean, like not cheap roses. It smells really good. And rose is a difficult smell. I've heard it's one of the most difficult smells to imitate. Absolutely. Absolutely, Gene. Thank you guys for saying you love the vibes here. That's what I wanted. More than anything, for us to have some good vibes here. Oh boy. It's going to take me a little bit longer. Let's light this candle. There we go. Okay. I got the wick to go. Nice. There we go. I think we're good now. Alright, there we go. It's lit. Alright, put your hands around the candle. Not the flame part. Let's do this, guys. Okay. So let's hold each and every one of our intentions, okay? And we're going to focus on kind of allowing ourselves to feel whatever energies that we're feeling and asking ourselves to match that frequency or vibration. And all you have to do is match it. All you have to do is tell your body to match the manifestation that this candle can have. And that's it. Absolutely, Cassandra. So let's see what we can do here. And let's get things built up. All right. Remember to match the frequency of the candle, and all you do is you let go, stare into the candle, and try to keep as clear a mind as you can. Oh, that's weird. But cool. That's awesome. I love that. That's so cool. Okay, guys, now let's do this. I want you guys to close your eyes. And I want you to imagine that in front of you, there is this golden ball of light. There is this golden sphere. And whenever we look at this golden sphere, we're going to be focusing on kind of what we can feel from this. We're going to be focusing on letting things go and what we can feel from this golden sphere. But it's in front of you, and this golden sphere gets bigger and bigger and bigger, okay? Until it's about big enough that we can step inside of it. We put one leg inside, and then we put our other leg inside, and we begin to walk into this golden sphere. Each and every one of us that's walking into this golden sphere, it transports us to a place where we can all be together and focus on the manifestation energy. Our psychic abilities are going to be focusing on this, and our sense of soul expression is going to be focusing on this manifestation. And we're doing this as a group, and we're manifesting for ourselves, but we're also manifesting for others. Because by wishing well for others, the self also gets benefit too. So allow yourself to be in this portal and focus. Okay, everybody. Now let's gently open our eyes and come back to the room. You can do more of this stuff if you want to on your own, but I'm thinking for now we're gonna just exit those golden spheres and gently step out. Realize that the manifestation will come through and the things will work their magic. Now, when we're talking about manifestation, it is important for us to realize that we need to focus, have an intent, and then we need to let it go. We don't tune in to see how it's doing, because that's questioning if it's working or not. We need to have faith that it will work, and we let it go so that the universe takes it. That's going to ultimately be what we can focus on here. Okay. How is that for everybody? And I'm glad your reading went well, Ivory. Right. Yes, absolutely, Jean. Look all sinister. Awesome. Awesome, Cassandra. I love that. What about you, Florencia? If we get sensations, that's great, but even if we don't, know that it's still going to work. Sometimes we feel something, sometimes we don't. Either way, it doesn't mean if it's going to be successful or not, okay? Just remember that. Absolutely, Jean. Absolutely. Thank you for, you got really nice high vibrations. Awesome. Awesome. I got some tingles too. Absolutely, it will be successful. I've got us, do you guys want to see the flower I was working on? This will represent our manifestation energy. Awesome, okay. Give me 1 second, Gene, and I will show you. Okay. All right, I'm thinking. Actually, let me do one more touch on here. One more thing. I found a new technique. And I want to use it for this. Okay, where is it? There it is. There we go. Almost done, guys. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. So let's do this. It's a little bit more of a simple flower, but manifestation does not need anything complex. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay, here we go. Oh. If I can figure out how to, there we go. So that, I feel like, is our manifestation flower. I feel like the warm colors, the white candle, the flame, yeah, I just feel like that's kind of what this represents, is the fire that we were working with. And yeah, so exactly, Jean. It symbolizes our combined energy. Yes, it does. Do this here. Okay. Alright, I'm glad you guys like it. I'll keep this one in the old book there. And this will be our little flower there. There we go. I think we did good. I felt a connection. I'm glad you like it, Ivory. I felt a connection with you guys, and I wished abundance for everybody that was on the channel too, and so mote it be, right? And I think that the good things are going to come from this, especially since we chose a night to do it that has a lot of power. There's been a lot of solar activity too, which has been, yeah, I feel like it's just going to strengthen this even further. Well, guys, I'm thinking I'm going to call it good. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, or maybe you can. You know, I don't know. But I think I'm gonna. I hope everyone wished for the impossible, because today's portal is very powerful and special. I definitely did, Jean. I mean, not the impossible, but the improbable, the unusual. There we go. That's what it was. But I'll see everyone. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow, but it might be Friday that I come on here. So if I'm not on Wednesday, I'll be on Friday, just so you guys know. And I will see you guys then, okay? Yes, thank you guys so much for supporting me, and thank you, Jean. Of course, Cassandra. It was Jean's idea for us to, well, it was everyone's kind of idea to get together and do this. I wasn't going to do this, but I thought this was a cool idea, so thank you guys. I will see you guys later. Everyone take care, okay? Have a good evening.